Hey guys, welcome to Bulletin number 29. It is February 7th, 2021. Hope you like that little backwards walkthrough. I finally figured out what I was doing wrong with the gimbal, by the way, so shouldn't have a shaky cam when I move things around for the table view today. But how's everybody doing? Sorry about the weird angle, just trying not to be all washed out by light this time. I'll probably keep moving it. Oh wait, that's right. I set it up on here. So let's see. Nope, that's terrible. I can't. Gonna need this up like another foot. Maybe I do that. Tilting. This doesn't seem the safest, but no, this is not safe. I am gonna have to go grab something better. Just bear with me one sec. Off to a great start. So, just trying to get the camera set up in a slightly better spot. And then I still have some more setup to do. This was, I got here an hour and change ago, but not quite enough. Not quite enough time to get everything here set up. Which, can't wait for the day when we have a room that's 100% ours where we can do this sort of stuff and leave it set up. But you know, that's just one more room away, so that's not like a million years from now. All right, now I can actually see and say hi and all that good stuff. So let's see. I'm just going to back this up so I can see from the beginning. All right, howdy Jesse and Marilyn and Corey and Pete, Xeno Saga, Jay, Michelle. Good to see everybody already. This is fantastic. So, hope everybody's having a great day. Hey, Fred. Good to see you. We got the studio here. Let's see. I'm going to switch to this camera for a minute. So, this one is controllable, nice and smooth. You know, I can pan around and not get all jumpy bumpy, and then I can pick the thing up and I can move it around and it will keep it pretty steady. Like right now it just settled several degrees to the right. Pretty good lean. With the camera it doesn't matter, you know. Like the whole stand is now sideways, but alright, so we got that. I've still got to stretch out this drop cloth part, and then I gotta turn the lights on and start grabbing some boxes. So we got a good 4-hour stream today. Got a lot of stuff to do. You know, with an hour of setup, it's not really as worth it to do a 2-hour stream. So I might even do 5. I don't know. I don't want to go too late, but you know. So by all means, anybody who's just getting here now, or you know, for anybody who's jumping in later, but you know, feel free to come and go. It's going to be a very long stream. I won't fault anyone who's not here for 4 or 5 hours today. All right, so anybody who wasn't here last week or a little part of the week before, we've just been trying to start getting photos of everything so that you know, we can build out new social media, build out a new website, build places where we can use the ad grants that we got to direct people to expose the museum to more folks. You know, I just want to see as many people as we can to at least be aware we exist and see if we can pick up some some more supporters and fans that can help us keep the keep the project rolling. We have so much in terms of new ideas over the last few weeks, and between last week and this week, I got to take a look at a content strategy from our newest team member, Aaron. So holy heck, it's just fantastic. We've got an idea for branding in terms of like the look and color scheme and all that that's going to be on all the channels and on the website and all that, and we're just going to redo everything. So it's going to be fantastic. So good to see folks still rolling in. We got Lee, welcome. Good to see you. Hope. Oh, hey, just subbed from watching Old Smoky. Good to see you. Welcome over. There's the other benefit of starting up at earlier in the day is it's not too late over there. I hope you enjoy. Bus stop, always good to see you. Let me get some of this stuff set up, and I'll keep checking back in. So, Old Smoky stream, I feel terrible. He reached out before it started, and I said I was jumping in, and my normal board game night is Saturday, and normally I put it up and we all watch while we're playing, but last night just something right about when it started distracted me, and I didn't get to fire it up, but I got to watch it this morning, I pray for the day that we find an MCI that doesn't taste like metal, but that's pretty much what I've come to expect at this point. Is the can itself is gonna seep into the food no matter what you do at this point. Even in really good conditions, it's gonna usually be the case that some aspect of the packaging going to have had a pretty major effect on your food. So let's see. But God bless him for taking that one for the team. I guess I don't know what I'm saying, but for putting himself out there and trying to eat something that vintage, see how it goes. I certainly haven't attempted to have a main from an MCI myself that I know of. I don't even think at one of the meetups where I've tried some stuff I wouldn't have otherwise tried, like really old first couple year MREs that can get a little iffy, but. Oh, I'm terrible at this. Is it the Super Bowl right now? Is that what you guys are talking about? Concussion Bowl Sunday, Blessed Sunday. Oh my God, it's the Super Bowl. I have no idea. So you can see the banding right now. Well, you can see the banding going on right there. The horizontal lines. That's why we had to cover up the light last week. And I think we did that. Maybe before the stream, I can't remember. But I have to do that again. So I'm going to get that set up. Just going to jump on up on the table and get this all attachmentificated. Might as well give you guys a little bit better view of that. In case I fall and it's hilarious. There we go. I'm going to move this back so that, for one, I don't get ceiling crumbles on it. Two, so I don't slip and fall. All right. So I just need to put this in a couple spots around this overhead light, because its light frequency does not match that of the other lights I'm using, and it stands out a ton. Yeah, that was a weird way of putting it. Yeah, so better way of putting it. The cycles per second that the light's going through are different than what the camera's expecting to see from normal light. 60 hertz versus 50 hertz, that kind of thing. So it falls out of sync. Like when you point a modern camera at an old TV and you see that rolling, you see that rolling pattern coming down the TV. That's just because they're out of sync. One's putting out a picture every 60th of a second, and one's taking a picture every 50th, or vice versa, that kind of stuff. So flip that around. So now when we put this back, we should not see great big horizontal bands across our picture. When we get the white down, flip that, and let's see. And we're almost good to go. I'm going to have to start a lot earlier next time. If the other side of it was I had Nick helping last week, and due to circumstances beyond his control, he is not here this week, but hopefully next week or the week after, we'll see him a million times over. He is taking names. Now he is putting his all into helping the museum, and I'm so darn lucky right now to have all the folks that have been reaching out and trying to help and get us somewhere we can all be proud of. Nick, Old Smokey, oh my God, more than anybody has believed in this since I wanted to get it started back up again. Every one of you coming out every week, asking questions, and sharing community. This is what it's about. And I'll stop being sappy there. Let's see. Just wondering, can I get that any better than that? All right. There are lines, but they do come out pretty quick. Let's see. What are we even looking at right there? Oh, okay. It's going to be pretty hard to tell what any of that is. Okay, so this will be about where we'll put everything. Super Bowl. Cover that split on the flag and light. Oh, I think we got it. Let's see. So, at some point I also got to iron this out so that we don't have the crease in there. But again, the lines don't matter that much. This is not the 100% professional photo shoot that we someday need. This is the our pictures are 5 years old and terrible photo shoot that we need right now. So that's what I'm doing. Just catching up, making sure we have good pictures of what we have in the collection. Using them to make better everything online so that more folks know what we're trying to do. Breaking bits of the ceiling in the process. All right, checking in on chat. Has anybody ever seen an Albanian MRE, asks Lee. I have not. That is a really good question. In the last 10 years, all kinds of stuff have started being possible to get in the U.S. 10 years ago, a lot of folks will confirm it was very, very difficult. Trades between MRE info forum members were probably some of the only rations moving internationally at the time. successfully, and most of them, we had all kinds of problems. We a lot of lost shipments and seizure notices from customs, but it's gotten a lot better, and now there's just folks selling on eBay and doing whatever. So I know over the last decade, all kinds of stuff's popped up between the constant availability of Lithuanian rations and stuff like being able to find Estonian rations and Latvian rations, and so I wouldn't be surprised at all if anybody's found Albanian. I'd love to try one. Curious Pete likes catching crab. I like making the traps, and seeing how effective they are. And I like eating the crab. So I guess, I was gonna say I like one part or the other, but I guess that's really the whole process, isn't it? Making the traps, catching the crabs, and eating the crabs. So yeah, I mean, seafood. Gotta love seafood. I was saying on the MRE Info Slack, at least I think it was there, earlier today. I'm pretty lucky. I like just about everything food-wise. So, I mean, lucky in the sense that, I'm never too picky of an eater, and there's always something about a meal that I can enjoy. But maybe not lucky in the sense that I'm trying not to eat everything in the world, and that's a bit of a problem for me. But it's pretty rare that I come across something that I just straight up will not finish or do not enjoy at all in terms of rations. I keep thinking I'll run into something, but regularly surprised, learning new things that I never thought I'd actually like, but definitely do. All right, so one thing I want to do on here versus last week, I want to keep the screen from going to sleep if I can, because it was really annoying to constantly have to open the screen in between putting it down, moving some stuff around when I was taking pictures. So I'm going to bump it up to 5 minutes this time, and we should be good. Shouldn't have any worries that the camera's going to shut down in the middle of taking pictures. Because the other thing was that I needed to keep putting the settings back in between. I'm meaning to ask, is the sound a little crunchy or loud? I can turn it down a bit, or is it okay? I'm thinking just a little down. Like, maybe about there. Pete's saying he had a good day standing on the shore of the Delaware Bay, tossing fish head on a string and dragging back crab after crab, just pulling them out of the surf. Yeah, well, there you go. You miss the fun of making the trap, though. Sounds good. Too quiet now? Okay. Thanks, Corey. I will put it back. Thanks for just checking in. All right. So there's where it was before. I'll leave it there. Trying not to mess with things. I listened to last week, and it was, I shouldn't have tried that mic without, doing some filtering or something first. That was a little rough. And honestly, like, you guys didn't gain anything from hearing me when I went down the hallway to fill a pitcher, or whatever it was. Let's see. So, we got the camera up and running. We got this one up and running and linked. And I think we are just about ready to start taking some pictures. I wasn't going to snap this next, but it's sitting out here and I have to carry it back, so I see no reason why not to. Let's see, so I'm going to switch to mainly the mobile, and we'll get this sitting somewhere you can actually see. All right, what is that? Okay. Alright, this might work out. So, like, I can bump this thing, and it barely moves. I don't know if this is a great idea or not, but, you know, it's powered through the whole thing, so it should be fine. So, now the camera app's turning itself off. I wonder if that's going to happen. I also switched the tripod so that the camera that I'm not moving constantly is on the one with a wider base. Fortunately, with Nick not here this week, it might be a little bit quieter of a stream than it was last week. It's been great with the fun facts, and with just you know, making me aware when you guys are trying to talk to me, and I've got my head, you know, crammed into a camera. So what I've got right here is the Nuclear Civil Disaster Plan for the state of Kentucky in the early 1980s. This would have been something that would say belong to state governor or you know, some other high level individual in the state legislature, or you know, people that needed to be part of the continuity of government program or plans, and needed to be aware of general things like, you know, likely targets and fallout patterns and all kinds of things. So like Annex N, energy supply, you know, talking about the power grid for Kentucky, and you know, what the potential targets would have been in there, and what would have been failover plans. Economic stabilization, you know, post strike, you know, what happens when you've got to put everything back together. It's just, you know, these kinds of things in the civil defense collection. I really want to get scanned and out there. Just there's a lot that I can't find copies of otherwhere or in other places, but you know, that are just really interesting chunks of history. And this isn't that old. This is February 1984. So this is only 37 years ago. 37 years ago. Last week or so. Water transportation, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So there's some great fold-out maps and whatnot in here. I'm gonna keep it together so that I don't, you know, put any undue wear and tear on this. All right, and then I'm gonna take this back over to the archive room, and I'm gonna grab a couple boxes of stuff, and we're gonna dig in. I got to check back on Slack. I was asking if anybody wanted to dive into anything specific. So if they've got anything, that's what I'm going to start with. Let me actually see if I can get that started up right here for a moment. Let's see. Corey was saying, "Would love to see something British." Okay. So we'll how could I have predicted? So we'll make good on that. Bring out what I have there. I don't think it's the nicest looking ration in the world. I think it's a 93 or a 98 or, you know, something like that. We'll see. That was the feedback there. So the rest of it is on you guys. Whatever feedback you've got, I will take into, well, I will act on, because why not? Okay, so Curious Pete's got some Blondie in his head. I don't know if that's a bad thing. The old Menu A? Yeah, I think that's what it is, Corey. I love that you know that part of the collection better than I do at this point. Let's see. So this camera app keeps turning itself up. It's probably to save battery or something, but all right. So taking the civil protection plan next door, grabbing some boxes, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Got a couple boxes of international stuff to start with. So we'll see what we got here. See, does this cut out any of the light? Not really. But that's not really in position yet, so it's okay. We got our lint roller at the ready. How is that in line with that? I guess it is. Interesting. All right. You start looking at the camera on here and looking at the stuff over there. Everything gets flipped around. So, buy a photo box with a light on it. Yeah, that was how we started. It was great for the small stuff. I've still got barrels and entire large things to shoot, tons and tons of cases and stuff. We still have the light box, but it's just a lot nicer to get this whole thing set up, and then we have a nice, clean, well lit space to pile full of things. So what I got is this poor old ORP. Well, is it technically even? So it's got some staining. It's been opened. Is that the one you were talking about a second ago, Corey? Yeah, the old Menu A. So let's get some shots of this. Let's see. I'm actually going to switch to that fully there and bring this down a bit. There we go. Get a little bit better view into what we're doing. Then start getting some pictures. So last week, another one we figured out was it tended to be a lot better to shoot these head on than to try and prop them up in terms of shadows and holes in the fabric, but mainly for the shadows. There's some crushing in this poor one from years of storage. Thankfully, everything's escaped that now, but certainly is part of it. I'm just going to repeat that same little trick that some of you might have caught there. The box had been kept closed by just a little piece of tape on the inside, just so the box top itself wasn't sprung open, looking And it still looks awful. But, you know, hey, you see the picture of what we got? You'll wish it was looking better. Send us a better one. No, I certainly don't want to use a photo day as a. You know, I don't even know what I'm going to say. All right, so I'm just trying to get some light on this, get some good shots. I can bring this a little further in. So this particular one only has that marking on the front. There is nothing up here on the top to, or the bottom or the sides to indicate what it is, or anything about the packaging or anything else like that. Let's see, that thing still has contents. Oh yeah, we are putting everything out here. And that's going to be the fun part of this one. So let me tilt this up, get a better shot here as we do that. There we go. See, now the other nice thing about this is that I can do that without having to unscrew a bunch of points on the camera mount, lock them back in, you know, that sort of thing. So we're just going to doing it, of course, in a spot you can't see. We've got a lot in here to take apart. And I just realized that I rushed through it, and the act of breaking it down is actually one of the best parts. So let me see if I can recreate what I was just looking at. So there's a Kendall mint cake right there. Can't possibly miss that. And the only thing that I took out of here a while back was the cheese, because it had already started to go. So, maybe something like that. Okay, so essentially, there we go. We've got one melted Dunkin's. Sorry for making you look at it, but one somewhat melted Dunkin's. Let me just get that a little more head on. We've got a Quiggins Kendall mint cake from batch number 648, and the Dunkin's is 1617. In case that is a super important detail. I'm gonna bring this into likewise. See, we've got Primula cheese spread. The box is still a little greasy, but it's empty. We've got fruit biscuits and biscuits brown. Well, biscuits fruit, biscuits brown. We've got an oatmeal block. So all of these are 0678, 0678, 1617. What are we thinking? Corey's saying never got a Kendall mint cake. Oh, that's a shame. We got boiled sweets. You know, it's funny. So the boiled sweets, the oatmeal block, and no, I don't think I have any of the soup, but the boiled sweets and the oatmeal block are pretty much the exact same versions of the packaging that were in the compo rations we've been looking at every now and then over the last few weeks. Right here we've got the tray, You know, it's still got a pliable enough rubber band around it. And in here we're going to have all our drinks. So we've got drinking chocolate. Let's see. Trying to get an angle where you guys can actually see. It's probably weird with all the light around. Orange powder. And then a absolute mountain of white sugar. So much white sugar. But this is a 24-hour ration. So let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10-gram packages, you know, which are pretty big in and of themselves. Like if this was for, say, an American that liked their coffee light and sweet, this is, you know, this is enough for two cups of coffee, maybe even 3. Sweet, you know, sweet coffee. Let alone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these things. Beverage whitener. So 2 packets of creamer here. We've got instant coffee, instant white tea, and we've got 3 more instant white teas. So we've got 4 instant white teas. Oh, wait, nope. Oh, yep, okay, yeah. Let me just make sure all of these were instant white tea. White tea, white tea, white tea, white tea. Okay. And then we've got some beef stock drink. So I think last time I said Bovril and was wrong because that's something else. But somebody stop me. Chocolate is 1995 style. Need a bit of a fill light. Yeah, let me try putting this behind this camera. Thanks for that. Let me try that. So, now, let's see if that's better. That does look a little better. What do you guys think? So, like, if I was looking back at, you know, biscuited sort. Yeah, I think that's a little better. Okay, so, technology. What else did we have in here? So we had the pack of windproof, weatherproof kind of matches and a striker. And then we've got water purification tablets, some aqua tabs, and a little block of Wrigley's PK. We've also got a package of Kleenex brand Kleenexes, 300 milliliters of cream of asparagus soup, and now we get down into the mains. So I've got the menu sheet, and then we get treacle pudding. You have no idea how many times I've wanted to eat this treacle pudding over the years. It is a brick now. So let's see if you guys can hear that from there. That's the treacle pudding. Contents may be eaten hot or cold. If required, place the unopened pouch in boiling water for 7 to 8 minutes. So, and we've got, and you know, note how each of these mains is separately bagged. You know, that's really nice. You know, that makes sure that even if there is like a pinhole in one of these, it's not going to wreck everything else. This is hamburger and beans in tomato sauce, or tomato sauce. So these are all Wessler. So they're before the, what is it, Best Day? Before the Best Day Foods era. And I'm not even sure what today is. So this is RW chicken mush and pasta. So it's made, actually, so there, this isn't made by Westler. This one's made by R.W. Whoever R.W. is, Corey, what's treacle? I think it's kind of like a caramel sort of thing, like a molassesy, caramelly, sugar, sauce kind of thing. But then, as far as the pudding part goes, in this case, it's like a bread that soaks it up. So it's, like a cake or bread kind of piece that then is covered in this gooey, sugary, material, and some of it's soaked in, some of it's still on top, and you heat it up, and they're really good. I like a lot of these. I mean, it's hard for me to find anything I don't like, but I really like these British desserts. Some of them have some just ridiculously silly names to us, but we'll go into that right now. So we've got, this is the menu A. So according to this, it should be hamburger and beans for breakfast, oatmeal block, fruit biscuits, brown biscuits, cheese spread, milk chocolate, Kendall mint cake, and boiled sweets as snacks throughout the day. And then your main meal is soup, chicken mushroom pasta. Chicken mush. That makes it sound so much better. I thought it was saying, British like mushy peas. Thought maybe there was some dish called mushy chicken, and I was putting it on the maybe have to try someday list. And then treacle pudding. So we're gonna get all this stuff, a little more spread out here. I'm just gonna turn this on so that I can come over and do an aside without it, being so weird. But one of the neat things when Black Dog Bob was doing, some of the build-it-yourself rations at MRE Nation, he had a lot of good British desserts when he had them in stock. But that was neat, being able to include those in your build-it-yourself meal. So let's see. I am going to have everything out just as a big pile. Rather than keeping everything in this little tray, we'll have the tray itself, have some items, sticking out of it, some sundry stuff. Get this camera out from under all the wires. Got wires everywhere. While I get this going, should say the year on the bottom, or at the bottom of the box, or the bottom of the menu sheet. 1997/98. Thanks, Corey. So, I think you were right on the money guessing earlier. I think you guessed the 97. The box has got a little left to be desired, but for the most part, it's still in pretty good shape, and it's never going to have anything piled on top of it anymore, so shouldn't get any worse. We still have to find more stuff from this era, but I'd like to get some modern ones. In general, there's a lot that we don't have. It's British. I mean, I am focused on U.S. rations for sure. It's not really going to be possible to get everything everybody's made, so we have to pick and choose. So I'm gonna set. We've got like our infinite all the way back here. I've got some little bricks and things I can set stuff up against. Let's see what we can figure out. Maybe the box itself doesn't have to be in the picture. Now, the box will probably be some good contrast. Maybe I just do a top-down kind of thing. Just everything out. Yeah, with maybe the meals up front, they're lighter. But now I look at this and say maybe I should be doing these on black. I don't know. I don't want to get too in the weeds here. Yeah, the box is definitely complete. Like I said, the only thing I had to get rid of was the can of cheese, which there is still a film on this. It's a little waxy. Did smell a bit when I put it away. I didn't catch anything just then. So, seems like it's stabilized. You know, here's the thing. I think I'm, gonna get a whole ton of pictures done. This all just takes a good long while. So I hope you guys like these picture streams. I might be doing them for a good chunk of time before we get a lot of the collection actually, photographed. If we do more deep dives like this, we'll only be able to really do something like 3 or 4 of these in a stream. But I am more than happy to do that. This is awesome already. Let's see, we got T, 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 T. The thing will just be finding an angle where all of this isn't so reflective. Changing some of this around. What do you guys think so far? Hey, JW. And Kaylin, I don't think I said hi to you yet. Welcome. Here we got some extra, more tea. Maybe I can do. Yeah, this would definitely look better on black. That's okay. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. Put that there. What do you guys think? Well, I'm going to have to get this on this side of the light. Oh, sorry. Okay. All right, so what do you think? This is in the way. This is nice with the gimbal. Do some very slow look over all this stuff. Get some detail. I mean, the idea would be in a museum we could display everything like this, if we had the space. And the plan would be you start small and you rotate your displays and make them better over time. But we could, even if we had only had space for even if we only had space for like 3 or 4 displays at a time, like 3 or 4 tables worth of stuff. That's a great start. Then we can rotate those out every month. We can put different displays out there and make sure that there's always something to keep people coming back, or every couple months. Realistically, there's not going to be a lot of folks that are going to come to a ration museum 12 times a year. But if I get somebody who's willing to come twice a year or 3 times a year because our stuff is different, each time they're here and they think it's really exciting, then I'm succeeding, then I'm winning. That's what we want. Is for folks to look at what we're doing and say, that's interesting enough to keep going back. All right. This isn't impossible to shoot. I can get some better angles on that. Maybe. Yeah, maybe a little further back is actually what this needs. I think I've been getting a little too close with some of this light. I want it mostly indirect and diffused, so that we're not just looking at a bunch of reflections of the lights themselves. That is starting to look nice and clear. And I promise you guys, it's a lot less gray in reality than you see on the stream, but I'm not a video expert by any means, certainly. Putting this together as best I can. So, no idea who R&W are, but they only made selected desserts. So they were the ones that made the treacle in this case? No, Wessler made the treacle. So R&W made the chicken mushroom pasta in this case. Not that you were saying otherwise, but you said they only made selected desserts, but just thought that was interesting to throw back at you. In this case, it's not the dessert, it's the mush chicken. Oh, I don't know what you had to say. I don't know what you had to take back there, Fred, but I missed it. Yeah, I hope everybody's having a good Super Bowl Sunday. For anybody who's watching, go your team. Definitely want your team to win. Whoever it is. I didn't pay attention this year, so I don't know. You know, that's good though, right? That means I spent all my time on museum stuff. You know, again, these aren't like go into the catalog as the permanent versions of our pictures for the collection kind of photos. These are, let's make sure we have a general record of what we have, what it looks like, and start getting that displayed places. All right, so let me take a quick look at some of these. Oh, I don't hate this. So let's see where it'd be better. But let's see. It must be locked upside down, but that doesn't really matter. Okay, this is a terrible idea. You're just going to see reflections. Look at that. There we go. Look at that. That's pretty nice. I'm pretty excited here. I think just some of these exploded view ones are gonna be pretty neat. Now, granted, this isn't very well lined up, so I'm just going to take a moment, do a little more of that, and then take one or two more shots, and then put this one back. So. So this is taking me back to the last time I tried to get some pictures out. Just all the overly meticulous stuff that I probably didn't need to do since they never really got seen too widely and weren't that great in the end anyway. But still, it's practice. You know, I'm just getting used to this stuff. The more I do, isn't gonna hurt anything. We're doing some extra work, aren't they? Okay, I think that's going to be good for this one. So, one of the discussions between Nick and myself has been about VR for the museum. I know I've mentioned it in here. Now just imagine, you get this box, you know, you go into VR, or you go into one of these just desktop programs where you can go into a virtual space without needing a full-on helmet. But you go into this, you know, a virtual museum, and you can go up to the, you know, the 1997 British Ration, and you can pick it up, click on it, and the box will open up. Click on an item from the box, and you can take it out and rotate it around and look at it and hold it up and, you know, see all the details and put it down, or click another button and everything jumps out like you're seeing there, and you can pick up individual pieces and, you know, So either maybe take apart the whole ration or one click at a time. But the idea would be you get to be more interactive than some pictures. You get to say, pull up the 3D version of this and take a look and spin it around and get the detail that you wouldn't get, from some of these reviews or from just the official literature on the ration or whatever it would happen to be. So just trying to jump into the next century with these rations and do something different. And something that people from a much wider area than just Philadelphia can share. Let me get these tablets down at the bottom. This regular PK in here. Got the white tea. 8 packets of sugar. Got the drinking chocolate and the orange powder. And we have, nope, this was not in there. Okay. Then we bag this whole block up as the drinking unit with everything from beef broth to your hot chocolate, to your coffee, to your tea, etc. And then rubber band that back up nice and gentle, just since this is the original band and it's still open. And there we go. Now we've got that chunk ready. Just gonna put Kleenexes down in there, and matches there. Get drinks block in. Biscuits bricks. Sweets, sweet oatmeal block, empty cheese box, desserts. This was in the middle. There it is, in the middle once again. Alright, taking out both of these, putting that in, putting that on top, putting that on top, putting that on top. There we go. Now, just a minor notch on the top, across existing tape, keep this together. Okay, so, let's see. Treacle pudding is good. Yeah, I would absolutely agree with that. Fred. Ooh, keep me in the loop, Corey. He says he's called in the cavalry on trying to figure out what these are. So, interesting. I want to know. So this isn't one that I intend to tear open just yet. This has never been opened. Really, this will be an interesting one. We'll see. Maybe someday we'll open this for the museum. This is I always get it wrong. I don't know if I want to guess again. If this was Finnish or Swedish or Norwegian or none of the above. But I think this one was Swedish. The SP/63. So I'm just going to do a quick little check on that. SP/63 ration. Wait, emergency ration. Can't type when it's up this high. 1979 Norwegian 24-hour survival ration. Okay, so that one's Norwegian. Oh, you guys beat me to it. Oh, yeah, there is asbestos in that. That is a good call, Corey. That's another reason not to open that thing just yet. Thank you for that. It's been a little while since I thought about this particular ration. So, this is a insulated stove, and the insulation itself is dangerous. Can cause mesothelioma. Will cause mesothelioma. So, not something we do anymore, or that anybody really does. But you can see on here. Yeah, actually, let me do it on the other one. You can see all the little instructions for popping the stove out, putting the stove back into the box, and socketing the tray to heat things up, or putting the can directly down in. And there's going to be a little can of like Sterno style stuff, I think. But yeah, sealed up. Yeah, I'm sure there's other pitfalls like that in some of these rations. Good call. Reminded me of that. I'm keeping the plastic around it. But might as well get a couple quick shots while we're at it. You know, I thought 5 minutes was going to be enough, but really isn't. Pretty much in between everything. Gonna have to reset this, but that's alright. And Bob Ross had to reset everything every time. Yeah, no, not Bob Ross. I wish. Just trying to make sure I'm not getting a lot of plastic reflection in here, so that we can see the text on the other side of the plastic clearly. One thing I'm doing to help that is just pulling the plastic up against the cardboard as best I can, so there's less of a pocket in between. Hey Chris, welcome. So right now, yeah, we're looking at a 1979 Norway SP63 survival ration that, as Corey pointed out, has asbestos in its stove setup. At least I think that's correct. I'll defer to you for this one right now, Corey. But if you got a source, by all means, toss it in chat. Let's see, did I get all 4 sides? No, one more, I think. So today, Chris, we're just going through more and more stuff in the 50% asbestos, 50% fiberglass. Wow. Oh, wow, that's fantastic. You're going to have to shoot me an email with some of those details, Corey. That's going to go into the open record on this particular type of ration. That's a fantastic little aside, and it's going to, just be another footnote in ration history stories. Like, these rare things, or these, something like that. That's a whole chapter in the ration book. But yeah, Chris, we're just photographing as much of the collection as we can over the next probably couple months. I don't know. It's going to be a little while before we get too far. I mean, I pulled out 2 boxes, and we're 2 items into 1 box at 1 hour and 15 minutes in. So, granted, a good chunk of that first hour was me finishing and setting up the stream. There was still quite a bit to get set up in here. And part of me wants to leave this. I'm going to be back here every day this week, and I could just put a sign that says, if this bothers you or you need it down for using the room, I'm in Suite 15, come on by. I'll take it down, no problem. But this took a good hour and change to put together today, so I'd like to get a little time with it like this. JW, did you do a cold weather review? Cool. Or did one of you guys do a cold weather review? I saw Smokey was doing the Beans and Frankfurters MCI last night. It looked good. But they so rarely these days, I think, maybe not at all, with anything that's got tomato sauce at least, are going to avoid that metal taste that it's going to get from just pulling it in from the can. I don't know, even if they haven't started to degrade, or if there's no oxidation on the inside or anything like that, it's still going to just start breaking down that can, that lining. Just going to try and pull this a little straighter over here. Get a little bit more of the wrinkle. So this whole system's meant to hang straight and then get pulled tight at the corners. And like I said last week, if I had time to find the exact right thing, great, but I didn't. So I'm using this in a slightly unorthodox fashion, but it works just great. So I'm thrilled. There we go, much less wrinkle. Should have done that first thing. All right, so we've got German. Got a Einmann-Packung, or Einmann-Packung. I don't know. We've got a one-man packed lunch is essentially, or one-man packed meal, essentially what that means. So it's a Type 1 in the 2000s at some point, it looks like. I'm gonna get this off of there. This hurts something. Really hope what I thought it was. Okay. Gonna get this label off here best I can. I just watched one of Smitty's reviews this morning. Just a more out in nature. Did I want to say high altitude cold weather number 3? It was nice collection of snacks. Gotta love Moors.
I'm going to grab one more cup of coffee, and I'll be right back.
It'll take me like 45 seconds. All right, I'm back. And I'll put that down so that it's a guarantee that it'll be cold by the time I want to consume it. All right. We also have a somewhat older Type 3. At least I think. Yeah. And at some point I pulled all these items potentially out of one of these two, just in case they're the kind of thing that might burst, but I think these are just extras. They're all dated 2005, I think. Sounds about right. Then we've got one of these was it West German survival ration? Let's see. Should be pretty readable there. It was in 1990, so actually, wouldn't have that been? No, that's that's a different one. But thanks for mentioning that, Kaylin. Those belong in this box with the others, so we'll get those photographed as well today. So, East German. So, the other one, the West German, from just a few years earlier. Let's see. Here we go. Was sent in from Kaylin, as well as the uneaten portion of the one that she reviewed, which will be the one that we take pieces out and put out next to this and display at some point. So we've got some East and West together at last. Let's see, so got a nice little collection of German stuff. See about setting some of this up. Oh, we can do two separate. So how's the How's the sport game going? Is insert team winning? Hasn't kicked off yet. Isn't it like the middle of the day? When does that start? It's 4:30. I'm not super familiar. I've caught a few Super Bowls over the years, but can't say it sticks in my head about what time it would be. There. That's what the phone's for. Keep these falling down. All right, let's see. I'm only watching for the commercials. So I heard this year the big thing to do was not to do a commercial and to like post about how you didn't waste money on a Super Bowl commercial because something, something, something. So there's a new type of shame to spread around. And that shame is companies that advertise, I guess, are shameful now. Everything's shameful. Everything's terrible. I jest. I think the world is in an interesting place. You know, things are rough. Things aren't great. And you know, with the pandemic, you know, and it's wearing on a lot of people. But overall, don't forget, we are still one of the luckiest, you know, or we know we are the luckiest generation of humans to have ever lived. The things that are available to us that we take for granted, or that are, you know, when they're a little slow or they're a little broken or whatever with everything that's going on, you know, it's still so much more amazing than even just 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 40 years ago. It's just, it blows the mind. And then people get so used to it and then, you know, start thinking that, you know, the sky's falling when, you know, honestly, we've got a better handle on so much right now than we did not too long ago. But it's just, you know, there's a lot of positive and amazing stuff going on that you can find the ability, or that if you can find the time to acknowledge and focus on, it should be pretty hard to, you know, see the world as broken or terrible, even in times like this. Maybe a lot closer. So, now we could probably take a look inside, explode some contents of one of these German ones. We want to go old or new. Let's see. So, this one might be a little later. Let's see. This is probably going to shut itself down anyway in between now and when we need it. Oh boy. Chocolate. Let's see. This is probably where all those little pieces came from. Yep. Just in case any of them had popped. And unfortunately the box is pretty rough. This one is full. So let's start with the older one. Pete says he's back. A call came through. Pete, well, you missed all one ration that I've looked at since, probably. I don't know. Not much. Going nice and slow and steady, so, you know, you just, like I said at the beginning, enjoy what you're here for. Don't worry about it. There's going to be so many hours of putting things out on sheets, lint rolling the sheets, changing the sheets and putting different things out on sheets. It's just fantastic, fantastic. I'm glad that for the most part you guys actually do enjoy this, and it's not like just a crazy man talking to himself. Imagine if I was doing this and there was literally no one here. So I can imagine that pretty well, because that's how it started before Old Smoky started helping so much. And all you folks gave me a shot, but and that's starting streaming. That's what you got to do. But I gotta say, it is 1,000 times better being able to talk to all of you, or know that there's people watching that actually care and actually want to see this stuff. I'm just thinking I should get a picture where everything's still boxed. Well, I can't. So I'm just going to put all of this back how it was. Take that picture real quick. All these drinks are like bricks. That's all right. Bump anything there? Yeah, bump the load. Okay, there we go. Hey, Gail. I don't know if I said howdy earlier. Welcome. Yeah, certainly don't have to get stuck in the the expected mindset and hobbies and likes and dislikes and that kind of stuff as your general peer group age-wise. Lots of folks drift from there. So for this one, I'm going to take things out and put them to the side in a couple of layers and take some pictures as it goes from the same angle. Oh, all right. Well, this is a lot. This. Oh, sorry, guys. Didn't realize what I did there. That should probably help. Everybody's probably like, what are you looking at? I was going to say, this is a good deal lighter than it should be with something kind of rolling around in there. This is meat, so doesn't bode well. That's not correct. This is normal, same thing. This is normal weight and feel. So there is a bit of an exploded thing in there, but overall these look pretty good. Stimmerol, peppermint, on camera. I wonder, this has sugar, something, glucose syrup, corn syrup maybe, or just sugar syrup, aroma, maybe flavor or aroma or something, gelatin, emulsifier. It doesn't say like caffeine or anything that I can see. So I was wondering if the stim and Stimmerol was caffeinated gum or something like that. That far back. Or however far back this is. So let's see, this is it'd be nice if this was dated, but should be able to find a date on one of these items. All right, 2002, printed on, I keep doing that, and this thing's drifting again. Why are you drifting? This needs to turn off, we're going to keep the battery. All right, how are we doing there? Good, we're good. Oh, I'm talking too quiet over here, I bet. Photoshop the worn areas. Someone will come out and start a conspiracy that the Ration Museum fakes its shots and doesn't have it. I don't know. The internet's just full of crazy people these days. All right, so we got, it says 2002. 2002, 298/25 on that. Now, I don't know if that's a pack or inspect. So I'm going to look for more dates. We've got 30.07.2002, 12/3. So, seeming like this is a 2002 ration. Now the later one has a date stamp of some sort on the side. So, you are just drifting left. Why? I just don't get it. One more mode. This thing just keeps drifting. Turning the screen back on. It's being weird. Stop. Stay. You have a job to do, camera. You did so well for so many hours. What are you doing? So many hours. It's only been an hour and 40 minutes. We still got 2 hours and change. Yeah, exactly, Galen. People can people can deal. There's some stains on some of this stuff. See what else we got. We got the coffee. See, the teas are dated. You know, I don't think all of these are expirations. I think they're manufacture dates. So we've got 20902, so September of 2002. This other one was December 2002. It looked like this other one was December 2002. So that makes sense. So this is like an 03 probably, if everything's in, you know, the last 3 or 4 months of 02. Either it was packed right at the very, very, very end of 02, or or it's an early 03. So this is tofu for sure, but it's not a vegetarian ration, because there's hamburger with tomato sauce, hamburger meat, not like a burger patty in there, and it's still drifting. I really don't understand it. It's been great, but for whatever reason, it just wants to drift right now. Like, just keeps going further and further and further to the left. Maybe it's weight. Like, if I leave it there, I wonder how long it'll take. I can even see it. You can watch it. It's just drifting left. What the heck? So if I do that, then it won't do that. Let me see what happens if I tilt it down. Nope. Now it's going to try and follow. Alright, let's see if it stays or if this is a bad experiment and it's drifting too much for now. Just look at it. I have no idea why it's doing this. That's such a shame. It was going great. Now it's just like, oh, hey, you know what I should do? I should just drift left. Okay, it might be stable right now. Nope. Wait. I can't tell. If you can't see the lint roller anymore, let me know. Yeah, Kaylin, it might be the balance. I have it all pretty well weighted, but I have been carrying it around. Who knows? Maybe I knocked something out. Now it's just going to drift. But I turned off one of the features, so it should only correct around where I put it. It shouldn't stay perfectly level if I move it. But I don't know. We'll see. I just want to be able to have this little joystick, for instance, so that I can, you know, more easily look at something specific. Oh, it just did not like that at all. Oh well. All a learning experience. Tech. Okay, I'll leave it like that. So, we're gonna get the box out of the way and get a quick shot or two of the menu, and then we're gonna put all this stuff out here and get a nice exploded view of this ration. Alright. Hey, Booger Butt and Booger Butt. Welcome, Dave. Still gonna say your screen name first, because, yeah, why not? So now everything's upside down again. There we go. Don't know why. Got some fair to moderately large napkins in the not designed to pick up liquid style. Let's see, so we've got, we'll put the mains up front again. Got some heart kicks, some hardtack crackers. Put all these wursts out. So we've got I'm not even going to try, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not even going to try. There's no way I'm pronouncing any of this German stuff correctly. Like, for instance, right here. Rindfleisch Millioner Grob. I don't know. Rindfleisch Schinkenwurst. So, Fleisch, I think, is flesh, or meat. I'm not sure how I would pronounce any of these things. I have no background in speaking German, so other than speaking English, which is Germanic, and there's plenty of similarities. You see written German, and it sometimes makes some sense, but the super long words that are a combination of a number of words in English, sometimes they jump out at you, sometimes they don't. Like benzene einen Spritzenpumpe is a fuel injector pump. That's a great word. But I'm pronouncing it wrong, I'm sure. Welcome back, Corey. that was a long journey back and all the way there. Sorry, but good you're back. That meat's beef potentially. Yeah, I don't think it's chicken. My brain almost went there with the way it was spelled in the middle, but I don't know what I was saying, Corey. I forget to eat sometimes before I get here, and get a little lightheaded in the middle of the stream, and I start saying crazy things. Okay, so we got. I think this might be a snack with fruit of some kind. Not sure. We've got a bunch of sugar to go with the coffee. So let's see, we've got coffee, whitener. Tea, whitener. So, got 4 big packs of sugar. So these are each 12.5 grams. So we got 50 grams of sugar right here. 30 grams less than the British 24-hour. And I'm going to get these nice and evenly lined up this time. But there's definitely fewer drinks. There's 2 packets of tea. We've got 3 whiteners. We've got 2 packages of coffee. Oh, hey, whole nother sugar, so I was wrong there. Oh, wait, no, that is the 4th. Yeah, okay, no, there's 50 grams. So we've got 7 grams of coffee between 2 3.5 gram satchels. And it's interesting, in both of these cases, they're saying extract. So I wonder if that's the official, direct translation, or, we come across as extract, or if that's, maybe maybe has more of a disambiguation on their side. We've got all these grapefruit drinks. Oh wait, there's an exotic. Okay, so we have 2 grapefruit and 2 exotic. These are pretty much, these are rocks at this point. So, you know, I mean, it's a sugar drink. You can crumble them up and still consume them, I'm sure. But not my plan right now. Let's see, I'm going to move those up. These here. Put the whiteners right here. I'm going to use this one backwards to show the back. No, I'll do forwards. It can show with a little bit of staining. That's all right. We've got 1 packet of salt. We've got moist towelette. We've got 8 water purification tablets. I don't know what this is. It's a book of matches. Yep, that'll be a book of matches. Because you can feel the side, you can feel the flap. That's going to be where the striker is. Yep, I'm pretty sure that's what we got there. It's a separate sealed book of matches. Which is interesting. It's not something you generally see as like an actual metallic pouch for those. So that piques my interest for sure. Oh man, I love this stuff. The rye bread, so Roggenschrotbrot. I don't know. Again, I apologize to anybody who understands the German accent and hears me butchering it. Just complicated spellings compared to, you know, our simplistic non, you know, well, no, never mind. Getting in the weeds again, always do. I want to do like that, and then no, that's not looking great. Let's see, what can I move around? Almost have it making sense. Not quite Tetris, but getting there. Anyone heard of the food packet carbohydrate supplement from NATO? Interesting. So, just kind of like a more, probably, like a lot of snacks, or you know, chips and crackers, or what? Do you have contents on it? I haven't personally heard of it. That's starting to look much nicer, but just left with these larger things that I gotta find a home for. I'll bring that out a little. Bring that in. Put that there. those packets there, and maybe put the salt. Ah, then I have this. Look at it. So close. So close. Let's see, let's see. Where can I fit this in? Widen these gaps a little bit down here. Maybe just on top like that. It just doesn't look exactly right, but it doesn't have to. You can see that there's a can under there. You're not going to see the contents of the can either way. From above, it doesn't label it, so perfect. That's good. I think this looks very nice. There we go. Let's see, get back into the camera. Alright, let's see how some of those turned out. Yeah, they look a little rough. Could be a little straighter. Let's see. Alright, now let's see if we can do another video pan over, or if this is all sorts of screwed up and won't work, but we'll find out. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Tilt down just a little more. Alright. Now, that's not smooth by any means, but that's alright. So that's the contents of one EPA. I'll put it back on that potentially going to drift mode. See what it does. It does look like it's drifting already. Yep, it's nuts. Okay, I'll have to switch again. There we go. Alright, so put this away. And I'm going to leave the newer one boxed up. Don't need to break that one out, I don't think. It's just going to have different meals, same exact kind of stuff, though. So this is where that eats. It's a shame, but no damage to the rest of it, so that's good. Alright, putting this back together, and I'm being a little too quiet on my end, I'm sure. Hey, Charles, welcome. Charles Price. That name is very familiar. Wait, you've been here before. That's probably why. But, yeah, we were talking about some interesting older ration that has a stove, built in. That the stove itself has an asbestos lining in it. So from 1979, it's an SP/63 Norwegian survival ration. But the one we were just looking at here on the table was in 2002, like last week of 2002 or early 2003, German EPA. So just type 3. Yeah, this one's a type 3. And we, just a little bit earlier in the stream, we looked at a 1997 24-hour British ration. And right now we're just trying to get some more interesting style shots where, you get to see some more colorful stuff than just a bunch of boxes and crates like last week, which I really needed to get a lot of that stuff. Get pictures taken, all that stuff. And it was a good one to get started out with, just because we can correct color and stuff around knowing that pretty much everything should have looked fairly similar. So when my pictures kind of jump around, in terms of the color quality, we have some baseline to fix them. And apologies for all these lights and everything. Again, this is all figured out as I go. But one great way of making folks aware of what we've got in the collection, what we still need in the collection, that sort of stuff, is photograph the collection. And I realized I didn't put the menu or napkins in until the very end, but that's okay. There we go. Nice and boxed again. So I've got a Danish ration here. It's never been opened. So it's a little crushed. One corner's kind of popped open, one corner's kind of torn. But what do you think? Should we bust out the Danish ration and lay that all out? Or should we keep it boxed? I mean, I wouldn't say the box is in wonderful shape as is, so I might even try and come in from the bottom. Keep the top in good shape. I don't know. I might want to just hold off on this one. Oh, got it. That's why. So, let's see. Charles, what are you looking to figure out? Oh, jumping back. You're the one who got them tested. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah. So that's good to know. So where'd you send those? Was it what kind of lab does that sort of testing for folks? 'Cause that'd be good to know. That's right. That's right. You go by cap. That's right. Okay. You know, we still have to figure that out. Still have to figure out that lemonade. I think it's a lot rarer than what I was thinking when I first reached out. So still gotta figure something out there because it's really interesting. You know, I do also want to find from the U.S. stuff from Chicago. There's like the artificial lemon crystals, and for anybody who's wondering, yes, indeed, I waited too long, and this is now either lukewarm or cold. Barely under lukewarm. One of these days, I'll remember to drink it hot. So we're a little after 5 o'clock here. We've been going for about 2 hours. More folks might be jumping in just since it's the normal starting time, so everybody get ready to say howdy to the wave of folks. I really do appreciate every single person that comes here. You know, otherwise it'd just be coming here and doing this work in silence. So it's a lot of fun. Let's see. I'm going to put back these German ones, and we're going to see what else we've got over here. Got a couple things that are still sealed up that I'm not really looking to tear into. But some of this stuff, man, oh man, I wish I just ate it when I had the chance. You know? These things were so darn hard to get, but then I just froze and couldn't make myself eat them because I didn't want to do a disservice, you know, in terms of not doing a good enough review. I don't know, I got stuck in my head a whole lot years ago about this kind of stuff. I would very, 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 very often get stuck, you know, trying to do something perfect or trying to think of what I was not anticipating or whatever, and so much time would go by, and you know, in the end, I don't do whatever the thing was. So, in terms of rations, I had bought all kinds of random things that I really wanted to eat. But now it's been so much time since then, they're really not going to be in the best condition to consume, but they're still great to display. And so at this point, the museum's pretty much going to absorb most of my international collection and that kind of stuff that I had purchased to eat, not to just collect and look at. Now, as a for instance, I have 3 of these Dutch Arctics, which they were so hard to come by, and they have so many things inside that look so good. And I got at least 2 of these while they were in date, like a year or more, 2 years or more before expiring. And never got a chance. Never felt like I'd do it justice. Look at this thing. You know, like it would have been 6 or 7 reviews over a really long time, but I did do a lot of big reviews where I had to split them up. There was a Slovenian that I did over 3 parts and a Russian one over 3 parts. Hello to Canada, by the way. Howdy, Smitty. Hope you're doing well. I love that high altitude, cold weather type 3 more video you did the other day, or today, or yesterday, whenever that was. It was just
Just saw it this morning, but you know, that was a fun one. It's just nice to see it used where it was intended to be used, you know, and good camera work. You know, I like the gimbal and you know, all that. So good to see it. Getting distracted. I was just saying, like, you know, we've got a lot of stuff in here that would have been tasty. This Danish one, bought that to eat for sure. I love the rye bread, you know, packets that you get in there. But my loss is the museum's gain. So we've got two 2011 expired in 2013. So that's the thing. I'm probably hitting the button whenever I move this thing. It's probably a lock, but okay, let's see. Just gonna get this up a little higher, a little further back. Okay, so we've got these two from 2011, expired in 13, and then we've got this one expired in 06, so it's probably in 04. I'd have to find a date on one of the travel lunches inside. So these are the freeze-dried travel lunch style. As you can maybe make out here, as with a lot of these things, there's a lot of international overlap in the NATO countries. So we've got some biscuits brown hiding in there. Whoop. See, there we go. We've got some biscuits brown hiding in there. Couple packs of that. We've got nougat bars, like in the French rations. Really like those nougat bars. We've got some cans of pate, it looks like maybe. We've got, you know, a number of the travel lunch foil pouches, you know, throughout the whole thing. Biscuits brown, 2 packs. Biscuits with fruit, 1 pack. And all kinds of good stuff in here. So this is the menu 3. So this was going to have 2 packs of instant soup, 1 pasta bolognese, 1 beef stroganoff, 2 something or others. I don't know. Or 2 packs of beef stroganoff, but maybe. Some kind of apple dessert, apple Vulcan, or apple Vulcan. Maybe those aren't apple. There's 2 things that start with apple, A-P-P-E-L, in this one. But just going to get some exterior shots of these. Hey, Easy Money. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you guys. Thanks, everybody, for spreading the word and getting your friends in here. Always appreciate that. So I'm going to set these up at the back. Ooh, that's going to be too much. So, taking that back, we're going to do some straight up and down on these, I think. Just going to do them in a nice heap first, and then split them by a year, get some general pictures around them. This does not look like it's drifting, so I'm happy. And then we will jump on to the next. Or now, hear me out, and this might be crazy. Or we cut one of these open and we lay it all out. I don't know. We have 3. And I could certainly put a slit down the back of one of these. and put everything back in. See, Smitty's on it, Fred's on it, Corey's being a bad influence like he should be. I'm not eating it. But I think we got one that can turn into a great display. Yeah, we're going to open it up. So let me get this pile shot, and then we're going to open up one of these Dutch Arctics. Do they still make these? You know, that's the thing. So I really hope you guys don't... oh, wait, I just started up an IP webcam on here. I don't need to do that. That's what I use over here. Just in case anybody cares, let me just run through some stream tech. Got the old laptop, just running Streamlabs, and that's just free software to set up the picture-in-picture, tie in a bunch of sources, use the audio that you want to use. Like there's audio on this, there's audio on that, there's audio on all the other stuff, but I'm right now just using this so that it doesn't sound terrible. But then I use IP Webcam, a free piece of software in the Google Play Store. I think you can get it for iPhones and stuff too, but you set it up, you turn it on, you hide it, and then you connect to that camera in a browser, or with Streamlabs you use it as a quote browser source, and you get a video stream from it in real time. And you can turn the screen off and it stays cold and it runs for hours and hours on some phones. On other phones, they'll catch on fire in minutes. I mean, it just heats up, but not really catch on fire. But I have actually popped a phone. I showed that on a different stream that I was doing over the summer, where I had the same phone running that IP cam for, I think it was 8.5, maybe 9 weeks before the battery just one night just went from regular thickness to 3/4, maybe a full inch thick, just expanded like a little pillow inside, broke the back of the phone case off, and when I spotted it, it was still on and still working. So I shut that down, took that part apart, and I had a spare of that same phone that had gone bad years before, but the battery was fine, so I transplanted it, and it worked great. I apologize for the rambling. Sometimes I get off on a tangent, but long story short, Stream Tech is not at all sophisticated here. It's just, it's meant to be simple enough that it doesn't get in the way of getting work done here and being connected to you guys. Ooh, the power's flickering. That's good. Let me go ahead and get ahead of this. So I've worked in this building for a very long time. With the power flickering, there is a good chance that the power is going to just completely drop. If the power completely drops while I'm in here, the stream will die. And I won't be able to bring it back up on this same URL. So if that happens, I will do my best to get back online within a few minutes, but if 10 minutes or so passes, just sorry. With the snowstorm that's going on in Philly right now, it's just coming down as wet, heavy slush everywhere. There is a chance that the power will go out in here. So, yeah, Fred knows. Pico plus snow does not equal, a great time usually. And in Old City, it should be a little bit better because we don't have any power lines above ground. It's all buried, which is something you kind of take for granted until you're walking around and you realize there are no poles and no wires in this whole neighborhood. It's just, it really feels, that's another thing that adds to the atmosphere of Old City for the museums and the historic aspect. Not just the ridiculous cobblestone streets that we still have to drive on, but the fact that they bury the lines and bury the transformers and don't have any poles here just makes it so that it doesn't feel as modern crammed in around. And most of the buildings on this block are 300 years old or so. So it's a pretty awesome neighborhood. But all that being said, if the power goes, the power goes. I'll do my best, but I can't control that. And for now, I'm sure we're going to be fine. New folks tuning in, like, what is this? What is this guy rambling about? I thought this was about Army food. It is about Army food. Very good. Maybe a little higher here. A little more angle. Same over here. All right. So we've got two of the same vintage, and then we've got a much older one. Or not much older one. We've got a 10-year older one. So I think we'll take one of the more modern ones of the same vintage. We'll be less likely to have stuff that's spoiling in there, in terms of like leaking pouches and that kind of thing, which we shouldn't get much of because this is an Arctic ration and it shouldn't really have liquid. It should be mostly dry goods, if not all dry goods. Sorry, just got a crazy itch on the back of my shoulder blade there. So we've got a menu 3 and a menu 4. I think I'm going to go with menu 4 as the one we open. But first, I'm going to take a shot of each of these separately. Oh, did I lose a piece of tape over here? That's why I keep getting a wrinkle. There we go. I wonder. Can't be Mentos. Is it Mentos? Take a shot of the older one. So the other thing about the underground stuff is, unfortunately, sometimes it catches on fire underground when a transformer blows up, which, you know, is a thing transformers do. And when that happens, power goes out, street starts to smoke, everything gets shut down, they got to find a way in or tear their way in or whatever else. And we tend not to have power for a day or so. Oop, it's maybe going. Ooh. Something's shorting pretty bad. I don't know if you guys can tell. All the lights in here, including mine, are starting to go. I'm actually a little bit worried. I'm going to head up the Be Right Back and just check around. I may have to, well, we'll see. Like you said, Gail, I'll do what I got to do. But I'll be right back. Okay, well, you know, it stopped, but it was the whole building. I went upstairs and everything all the way throughout. It was it's kind of vibrating there for a minute. I could hear it in the light sockets. So not the best, but hey, we'll see. Well, Fred, you have a good rest of your night. I'm really glad you stopped by. I hope you had a fun one with us today. All right, so I'm switching back over to looking at this stuff, and we'll keep going as long as we can. If I got to close up here after the power kicks out in the dark, I got lights that I can plug in, so that don't need mains power, so I'll be fine. But all right, so where were we? We were taking some just general shots of these before I bust open menu 4 from 2011, and we spread that whole thing out. Let's see. So, Dutch Arctic. Just got a paper cut there. Fun, fun, fun. Alright, so we've got menu 4, Dutch Arctic. I am thinking I'm going to go in right up top here, along the seam, and, well, actually, I don't know, because for display purposes, you probably want to see that seam, so maybe just direct down the middle and we can get things in and out. Or, no, I think down the center is going to be our best bet. I'll come from below, so I went underneath, just got it started, and then just going to apply a very, very little bit of pressure and move forward. And back here, just a little further. There we go. So now we have a nice big space to take things out, and we'll be able to arrange this without seeing that when everything's back inside, if we put things back inside for a display. Otherwise, not in bad shape. This is crazy. Haven't ever opened one of these. Going crazy. Alright, so. Is this Mentos? Always wondered. Mentos. It's plain old Mentos. In a Dutch Arctic. Alright, so. Got some stuff there. Seems like there's little bags, individual inside here, probably by the meal components, but we'll see, or by the type of item, like that's probably the snack block there. Got, just want you guys to see as much of this as you can, because, it's no fun, for one, to watch me, watch my elbows while something happens off camera, but two, I mean, look at all this. Look how cool this is. So, okay, that's not packet for, it's all just menu for. Probably for whoever's assembling, be able to grab pouches pretty quick to put together. And let's be careful with the menu sheet. Don't want to crumple it up too much. Let's see. Corner unfolded for the first time in 20 years. And from the front, can't even see. That slice back there. I think that was a good choice. I hope that was a good choice. I always worry about that stuff. As with any of these, like, that's the thing. I'm a generalist across all of this, and I care about all of it. But I know that there are folks that revere individual items throughout the collection in terms of, like, that's what their focus is, that's what they're all about. And I hope, I'm never coming across as too cavalier with holy grail items or things that people, see me interacting with. I just don't want to ever, imply that there's no respect for this stuff or anything like that by moving a little quick. It's just can't be super, super ginger with every single thing all the time forever in terms of, like, getting this all stuff, up and running. Now, over time, we'll get that ability to slow down a bit more. Corey's saying this is like the British GS Arctics from the 80s with the individual bags. That's neat. So, like, on this menu, let's see, we've got all kinds of things, but what we don't appear to have is an English translation, which is fine. Shouldn't expect it on everything I ever see. So, a little guessing. We've got the snack pack, which is going to be, I believe, this whole brick. We've got drunken component. So, drink package, I think is probably what that is. So that's, I know this is a package of drinks. That's probably what that drunken component section means. And then diversing. So that's going to be this package of. Well, actually, no, that's going to be your sundries. Sundries packet, and then we've got the mains listed on their own down in here. So, or the other chunk. So we've got the soups, 2 instant soups, 1 pack of stroganoff, 2 packs of Kit Met reached and carry, 2 apple things. So first we're going to lay out the component blocks. Then we got muesli. Where does the muesli sit in all of this? Instant porridge. Instant muesli, instant porridge. Oh, okay. So we got instant muesli and we got instant porridge. I don't see those on here unless that's what the Apple stuff is. Maybe that means breakfast something. And I think I've been tricked by APPEL before. Diverse components, accessory packet, etc. Yeah, so essentially this is your sundries kit, your accessory packet. Right. So let's just put these components out. We've got the lunch, the main food items, we've got the snack items, we've got the drink kit, and we've got the accessory kit. Let's lay out this stuff. There we go. Get a couple shots of that, and then we'll start opening up these kits. I don't think we're going to be able to fit everything out in one shot. It's a lot. let's see. There is a lot of reflection in there. Let me see if I can do anything to improve the light. Right about there, reflection comes off of it. Alright. Should look pretty good. Tilt you up just a little bit more. Alright. Oh, that looks much better. Okay. So, let's see. Still connected? Seems to be. Got all green bars. Nothing going on the phone to say otherwise, so continuing on. Cold coffee. Around 6, I think I'll go grab another cup. Alright, hope everybody's as excited as I am to see what's in all these. So, get the mains to the side. Least interesting part. Let's start with accessory package. See what we have here. This is like a jawbreaker or something. I think it's a little softer than that. I'm going to leave it be. Not going to squeeze too much. Don't know what that is. It is a perfect sphere in there. Maybe a big old piece of gum. Probably not, since there's a whole package of Mentos. Super reflective white Mentos chewing gum. We're just silent. That's all right. You guys have been talking for 3 hours almost. That's quite all right. So I'm just going to get everything out kind of rough for now. We'll see how this all builds out. So we've got interesting packets of something. And keeping in mind that this isn't like drink mix and stuff, so it says CRUI DENMIX Creden mix. Maybe this is dental, maybe this is like powdered toothpaste. I don't know, just a guess while I keep going through this. Since this is the sundries part. We got some individually packaged toothpicks. We got some pepper. We got some neat little hot sauce or something. I see like spring rolls as the item in this picture with this sauce on it. It's feels like it wasn't. I'm not sure. This could be like red pepper flake. This could be some kind of duck sauce kind of stuff. I really don't know. So that's the accessory package kit contents. Get a quick shot of that as it is, and then we'll just keep on. Well, we'll move. I don't know. We'll see what's natural. The orientation on these pictures just keeps flipping around, but I guess it doesn't matter too much. We'll just flip them around. wherever they end up. So now we've got a snack package. Can't beat the snack package. Welcome back, Pete. Had to go get some snacks for the Super Bowl. Of course, of course. What's the Super Bowl without some snacks? Or as I like to say, superb owl. Now that's a fun one for anybody not familiar. On Reddit, back in the early days of Reddit, before someone thought to make SUPERBOWL Super Bowl, someone got there first and claimed that part of Reddit and named it Superb Owl. And it's just pictures of owls. So whenever somebody goes there thinking Reddit/r/Super Bowl, they get owls instead. So let's see, we've got, let me move all this stuff to the side. We'll see what we got over here. Okay, so we got Biscuits Brown, which would have fruit biscuits, yep, which is in a Biscuits Brown package with just a big old fruit biscuits label on top. Interesting, or normal, Corey? Yeah, the little tan box, Starlight, these are matches. So, nice little box of safety matches. Got our 2 nougat bars. We got a trekking bar. Yeah, that's a regular energy bar. That's travel lunch. We got a chocolate bar. I'm going to go ahead and guess dark chocolate, since it has a minimum percentage on the back of something, so it's probably minimum cocoa percentage. Interesting. Mexican chili bean paste. See if you can read that red on the top. Interesting. And it is very soft in there. You know, it's definitely a paste. I mean, I don't think they're lying to me or anything. I just mean it's this is some kind of Mediterranean gratin pate. So, chili bean paste and some kind of pate. And then a liver pate. So, hey, I was right. That little green can is a pate. Liver paste. Extra fine. Liver paste. I don't know. But it's funny. There's an Italian food brand called Montana. For, I think, mountain. But then this one's California. And sugar tablets, dextrose tablets with vitamin C. So, you know, just, oh, I can't think of the name of them right now. Not Emergency. Well, yeah, kind of like Emergency. So, let's see. I'm going to tighten this up a little bit. There we go. It looks way better like that. All right. Get a good shot of that. And then I'll bring the camera in nice and close for you guys to get a better look at all this stuff. this up. So here we go with the snack pack. Pretty nice set of contents there. And here we go with the accessory packet. Not sure about that crazy ball over there, but definitely interested. Find out. There we go. I could also add zoom and everything to that, but soon. One thing at a time. Every time I try and add something to this, I screw something up, so I want to go careful. Let's see. So, Oz. Oh no, I don't think we have any Australians watching right now. Cyanide Cookies sometimes has been by, I think. Corey says he can't get anything out of Cowboy Stout. Yeah, he spelled it. Oh, Borstal. There's an R in there. So throw an R before the S, and you got it right the rest of the way. See, Kauwborstel. So no human translation out of Dutch. Well, that's kind of Dutch in a nutshell, isn't it? Oh, okay. Nope. I thought we were gonna have to tear something, but we've got the ability to open another seal here, so we're good. I mean, open another Ziploc, so we're good. Got a bag. Put it with the rest. Let's see. So we've got the porridge. We've got the muesli. Don't let me forget, these were outside of all the bags. We've got tomato soup. We've got chicken soup. Oh, I mean, it says right below. So we got tomato soup. We got chicken soup. We got beef stroganoff. English side, beef stroganoff with rice. We've got chicken curry with rice. So kip. I gotta remember that because, well, I guess I don't know why. It's just I've run into it before, like Indish kip, Dutch Indonesian chicken, I think. And that's really good. Okay, so we have freeze-dried apple flakes. Or freeze-dried apricots, not apple flakes. No, okay, never mind. I'm sorry. Both. Freeze-dried apricots and apple flakes. So that is the apple blocking that I wasn't sure about. So that means apple flake. And I guess abricozin might be apricot. So it's saying like apricot, apple flake. And we've got one more that's just dried apple flakes. Just dried apple flakes. So that is confusing because I didn't see where they have the, oh, never mind. We got it down in the corner there. I missed it. The breakfast part, I think. The instant muesli and the instant porridge. Okay, so I'm going to put these to the side. They're going to take quite a bit to lay out. And I think we can still squeeze in these drinks as its own shot here, and then bring all of that together and then add in the main meals. So, drinks. All right, we've got Sport energy drink,
2 packets of that. We've got, oh, these are great. I've had these before. Pear chocolate cocoa drinks are so good. So chocolatey. So there's 2 big, fantastic chocolate beverages. And we've got citrus something or other. These 2 things, they feel like powder. I'm going to go ahead and guess that they're like juices. So there's energy drink. Doesn't mention the Citron thing specifically. B3 Smackin' Plus. I don't know. So we've got a lot of these things. So it says there's 4 packets of it, of 3 something plus, and 1 something else. I'm not 100% sure how to read this, but hey, oh hey, Mark Swisher Eats and stuff. Welcome. Yeah, Corey, I don't know if you're looking to dig. Oh, interesting. It's a toothbrush in a plastic ball. That's really neat. And then I would assume that this Queden mix or Cruiden mix is powdered toothpaste, like we were guessing. There we go. But that's super cool. Man, every fumble through history stream needs a Corey. Which actually is making me think, where's Gunner? It's been a little bit. I hope Gunner's all right. He's always digging stuff up too. But yeah, I don't know if you want to dive in on another one, but we've got that THEEZAKJE. All of these have that word. Then we've got the by Gerson Citron. And what's weird, tea. These are tea, of course. And I turn and okay, yeah, that's. As soon as I'm saying it, I'm like feeling them, and they're packets of tea. They're definitely tea. You guys beat me to it, though, in all fairness. So that makes more sense. What a pile of components here. This is great. So we've got tea. You know, all the types you could want. We've got sugar. Let's see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, we got a new first place. 10 sugars in the Dutch ration at 10 grams apiece, so we have 100 grams of sugar for your drinks. Spice mix. Okay, I'm wrong. So I guess the chewable toothbrush, you just chew on it. Okay, cool. Learning. Love learning about rations as I go. This is great. I'd have to do all this research on my own, just sitting there, whereas now I get to look at it while the research pours in. Yeah, I mean, I'll never take you guys for granted. By all means, you don't have to work during the stream, but I really appreciate this info, Corey. Really helps it be a little less of like, well, I don't know, maybe someday we'll come back to that, which we will, but when? So we got, let's see, we got 4 servings of coffee. We got 4 whiteners. So that's telling. That seems to me at least, that the Dutch don't necessarily lighten their tea.
they look like they sugar their tea quite a bit, but it doesn't look necessarily like they whiten it. They have 4 of those for the coffee. Imagine 4 of the sugar go with that or more, and then we got tea. So tea with sugar, coffee with cream and sugar. Got a smashed up thing of multivitamin tablets. We've got bulletin powder, just for making a little cup of broth, to warm yourself up. And we got a little bit more multivitamin tablets. So this lays out great. Look at that. Look at that little pile there. So I'll get a couple quick shots of this laid out. That, and we'll see about starting to combine all these a little better. Smooth that out so you can read it. Honestly, I would never. I wouldn't want Super Bowl Sunday to go any other way. This is what I'd prefer to be doing and who I'd prefer to be spending it with. So fantastic to have all you guys watching, even though it's supposedly the most important sports day in the U.S. I don't know. I'm not going to make fun of the Super Bowl. It's awesome. I've certainly enjoyed watching it before. Hope there's some good commercials so far. Yeah, cold climate, loading up on sugar, it does make sense, right? Because you need calories. Calories. I think this thing's over 4,000. It's over 4,000. Just going to try and move this stuff a little out of the way so I can get it by itself. Oh, we got something buzzing on the phone, just making sure that's not like, hey, everything's falling apart. Huh. Somebody's calling my work phone. That's not a great sign on a Sunday night. I have to check and see if anything's down in a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to start combining all these and bringing in the mains. Like I said, I don't know that we're going to be able to fit everything in one place. This is a huge ration. Spice mix. Setup.
the salt packets down up here. Maybe I'll break up this a little bit different. Yeah, I just have a small section of stuff to figure out. Not too much. It doesn't jump out, you know, that's where it should go. Sorry for the silence, just bear with me a little bit. Trying to get this lined up in a way that looks really nice. There we go, that's fine. Let's take a look. Hey Tim, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, this is a lot of stuff. That's to put it lightly. So you're jumping in at a good time. We are. So this is the very first time I've ever opened one of these. So I'm like a kid in a candy store right now. This is fantastic. Would have been better if I opened this when I got it with the intent of eating it, or with the intent of eating it a decade ago. But I'm just really happy that it's held up. It's in great shape. It looks really nice, and you know it's still going to get to be part of the museum collection. So you know, can't really ask for more. But this is a 2000. Oh shoot, we were just saying. This is. Oh wait, no, this one. Oh yeah, that is a decade ago. Wow. So this is a 2011 Dutch Arctic menu for. So this is a 24-hour ration with probably the most calories you're going to see, except for maybe like a Russian mountain ration, but I don't think I don't think that exceeds this. This is a freeze-dried ration. Hey, have a good one, Mark. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, this is a freeze-dried ration, so its liquid content is meant to be extremely low, so it can take some rough handling when cold. A decade ago is 2011, Corey. I know it doesn't quite catch up in real time when all this stuff changes. Or I mean, when time, you know, whatever. I'm just talking crazy talk over here. So yeah, this is a very large ration overall, and one that I've been interested in seeing the full split up contents of for years and years. So hope everybody's enjoying this breakdown. Where do we put the soup? We've got everything else out on the table. Where can we put the soup? I mean, it doesn't feel right up there. So I think I'm gonna make a hole in here and move some of these things a little bit. Toothpicks in there, salt, pepper up here.
maybe. So, take these out for a second, just so I can see where I'm going to try and put these. Just got to get the salt and pepper in here, and good. Something like no, almost. I don't know that I'll get as meticulous lining up every edge in here. That'll take a little while, but this is looking good. Not quite that way. Let's see. One more attempt. Getting everything together. Just don't want to put packets sideways where I think I'll put alright. Just one sideways set is worthwhile. There. That. You guys have been watching the boring part while I worked up top for a while. Okay, so that's the whole thing, all out in one place. I'm going to pick this up, give you guys a better idea. Look at that. Look at that. That is one ration. So it's going to pull around, but that's fine. Sorry about the bouncy camera work. Actually, going to have to collapse this in again. Alright, very sorry about all that bouncy camera work. Try and stay more stable here. So, we are going to take a look through. I knocked that out of position already. Move over through Drinkland, up through Snacktown, back down through Accessory Village. That is one massive ration. So I'll get these out of the way. We'll get some good pictures. We find a sweet spot for the light. That looks, almost fell down there. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. All right. Hey, Gordon, welcome. Dutch Arctic has 6,500 calories. Thank you for sharing that. I was just asking that a second ago. Maybe that's what you heard, but wow. Yeah, I think it might even say that on. It does have a overall count. I don't see it jumping out at me, but 6,500 calories is amazing. So that's, just so everybody knows, that's essentially 3 days and change of food for a regular person. But when you're expending a lot of calories in a freezing environment, you need much more food than the rest of us. Let's see how those turned out. I think that's nice and clear, but let me organize some of this stuff. I know I said I wouldn't, but I will. You can call me a short-term liar if you got it, but I'm going to straighten some of this stuff up. And we're going to box this whole thing back up. I'm not doing the best job there, so I'll just take a ton. And then I'm going to take one shot that's kind of looking down at all of it. Okay. There we go. Let's see, what's going on, Gordon? New Arctic crashes? Let's see. Tim saying, gotta go outside, make sure both vehicles are starting the cold. Yeah, it's that's always fun. In Montana, we had it was really common, to have an outlet outside by the street, and every secondhand car I picked up came with a block warmer, and only a few times that I had to plug them in overnight. But when you need to, it's nice to have it. So, for anybody who doesn't know what that is, it's just essentially a heater pan, or a heater tape, set up so that you heat up your oil and everything, and before you go fire up the car, so that you're not starting the car with everything, absolute negative 40 degrees, whatever kind of cold. It's not to keep the fuel liquid or anything like that. If you're dealing with temperatures low enough to affect the stability of your gasoline or your diesel, then you don't want a block warmer to try and solve that. You don't want to try and drive a vehicle, when it's that. When you drive a gas or diesel engine when it's that cold. That's cold that's reserved for kerosene-powered vehicles for the most part, or vehicles with a super high octane fuel mix. Which was funny because that's in Montana. There were always folks that had these late 1970s snowmobiles and that kind of stuff that would fire up some kerosene and go in the super frigid temperatures. But one of these days I'll try and actually eat one of these things, or one of these Dutch Arctics. I'd love to, but man, oh man, look at all that. That's impressive. So now we get to try and put it all back together the way it came. So start with this larger bag that had the main meals except for the muesli and the porridge. And it had the 2 soups. So we'll get these apple flakes, stroganoff, curry chicken, all of these back inside. Let's see, we can switch to the big one of these just so it's less boring maybe at the moment. Just want to be careful, don't want to tear this stuff, put it back together. Did I get the right bag? So we have a big bag for, this is going to be snacks. This is going to be the accessories. This is going to be the drinks. I believe there were 2 garbage bags, and that's what I'm trying to use right here instead of 2 garbage bags, menu, and meal section. Much better. There we go. Everything, nothing should be jammed in, all ready to tear at the seams or anything. It should be in there nice and loose. Get the 2 soups in there. Zip that portion up. Now we've got all the drinks. Many teas. See, this might be worth watching. I don't know. Just again, I appreciate you guys coming in, finding something interesting about this stuff. So we got all this is drinks. These are sports drinks, cocoa. I gotta say, for 10 years old, these are in really, really nice shape. And it's, it's pretty normal with freeze-dried rations, winter rations like this that you see them hold up a lot longer. But you never know what's in here that's right on the edge. Like in this case, we've got pop-top canned liver pate. So that steel all the way around the outside could go. We've got this sauce, which you can see right there, started to escape. This one's harder than this one, but whatever that sauce is can make its way out. And we've got the bean paste and the pate. They're all the kind of thing that, in the right conditions, they could start wandering. See you in a few minutes, Corey. Still got to find you a rum raisin Dunkin's, or you'll find it before I do. But trust me, if I ever find one, I won't keep it for myself. It's not one of those things that the museum, will beat itself up for the rest of the time because we didn't save one. I don't think so. Understandably, it's a bit more of a goal for your personal collection. So popping in all these snacks, let's see, we got protein bar, chocolate bar, we got the nougats, we got the tray. Let's work with that. We got the sugar, and the dextrose tablets. I'll find a good spot for those.
back, Nougat.
There we go. That all about pouch back up. I was worried about this one for sure. You know, in terms of like putting this all back together. There's just so many little things in here. But we kept it all sorted, clean enough to figure out. But, you know, it's one of those things where I worry if we'll get it as neat and dense as it was the first time. You know, for packing back into the outer bag. If everything will fit. Or if we'll have just, you know, something be a little off. Always the case. You look at it and you're like, it all fit in there before. You're right, Pete. Food is culture. Oh, God. Somebody tried to drive off, plugged into the block warmer. Well, sure, that ended great. You know, hopefully the cord was the only thing that took the brunt of that. All right, so we got the great big pouch. Fit that in. There. We've got our snack pouch. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong already. I gotta put the menu all the way up front. But I did not take a picture of the menu on its own. I'm gonna do that first. Okay. Then we'll get the menu in there underneath. And I think I'm going to have to take it back out just so, well, yeah, just so I'm not crunching this menu to bits trying to put it around everything. You can go in first, sit down there nice and light, and we'll try and keep it straight when we put this all back together this time. And this whole thing feels like it should be sideways, so that's what I'm going to try and do. Just the exact width there. Alright. So, then we've got these two on their own pouches that were kind of down inside there. And we can fit in the block of snacks. With the drink block next to it. And that just leaves the sundry pack. It's right on top of everything in the middle. You can almost barely tell that we opened the thing.
think it looks great. And then we put in these spare bags that they include for waste, for breaking things up, you know, for holding components that we didn't use from another piece until later, etc. And honestly, this whole box is going to have to just change into Dutch Arctic. So that's pretty much what's in there now. All right. Ooh, cable broke at the engine. Yeah, I would hope so. No, that's probably the best that could have gone down. All right. I'm going to grab another cup of coffee, and I will be right back yet again. Okay, back. Whew, that is the worst cup of coffee I think I've ever made, but it'll work. Oh man, always appreciate hearing that kind of stuff, Corey. Thanks, guys. You know, bit by bit, we'll get the best darn collection of rations that anyone's ever seen in one place. The exhibits we're gonna have, it's just, you know, one step at a time. So, not Dutch Arctics, but here's two new Norwegian Arctics. These are fantastic kinds of meals. I used to have one that was reindeer. This is pasta province and chicken and herbal sauce are these two. I think I can fit both of these Norwegians in the box with the Dutch Arctics. You know, there's two of them. I was going to eat one long ago. I've eaten one before, so we're going to do the same thing with one of these. I don't know why I just put them away. We haven't taken pictures yet. We haven't busted any of these open. My legs are still, you know, capable of a little more standing, kneeling, etc. for pictures, so we'll keep going. I don't think I'm going to stop right at 7. Someone needs to find the Albonian. I don't even want to know. Or you mean Albanian? Albonian.
I mean, like right there. Yeah, Norwegian rations are awesome, Kaylin. I think I watched one of your streams maybe like 2 months ago, maybe 3 months ago. I mean, time is weird in the apocalypse, right? You know, like I don't know if it was last week or 7 months ago. Sometimes when I'm trying to remember something, but you know, this slow roll apocalypse kind of plays a toll or takes a toll on your ability to remember what day of the week it is and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I remember. I'm pretty sure I saw you do a review on one of these not too long ago. Are you doing a stream later tonight by any chance? I know Sunday after 7 tends to be your general time. Here's an older Norwegian Arctic. So this is an interesting one. So this is clear on the one side. It's made by Dry Tech, not Real Meals, but I forget exactly what year this is or if it's labeled, but you can see it's let me switch. You can see it's the same general size and it's generally the same kind of contents. So this has breakfast eggs. So this is a breakfast one, and it's funny because it says 3,800 kcal up here. It says 1,264 down here. I'm assuming the 3,800 is across three-part meal. So 1,264 is this individual ration, which makes sense. There's no way there's 4,000 calories in here. Just one frozen dry tech meal and a couple snacks. But that evolved into this. And if you haven't seen it, I've actually gotten these before where they're still attached as 3 in a strip, and you tear them apart for each meal. So that's really neat. So if I end at 7, it'll be an hour later. But if I end in between, you know, everybody stick around. Make sure. I mean, you know, don't go to bed just yet. Jump over to Kaylin's channel at 7 Central, 8 Eastern to check out that beef taco MRE review. Nice. That's going to be a fun one. I have vegetarian taco pasta disaster meals. I really got to say, those AmeriQual disaster meals have been, you know, I've been happy with those. I've been impressed with those, you know, for what they are. I think I mentioned on one of these streams, I got a lot of them for about $3.50 a pop, and figured at that price you really couldn't go wrong for 800 to 900 calories a piece. Some of them are actually like 950, but you know, 950 calories for $3, where you've got a pound cake or a carrot cake, you've got a bag of Skittles every single time. So no variety there. You get a bag of Skittles. Though the pound cake or carrot cake changes with each type of disaster meal. And then you get your main, and you get your FRH. The FRHs need a little salt to work, and you always get a little packet of pepper and a packet of, like, mixed seasoning. I haven't had any that had actual salt in them yet, so if you're going to use the salt to kick the FRH into high gear, you need to bring it from somewhere else. But I think I was saying on the stream last time, I have a case of about 200 accessory packets, modern era, you know, not of historic value, just over and over and over the same things. So they're pretty much paired up in my mind now. I'll take one of those disaster meals, and I'll take, you know, an accessory packet to go with it. And then you've got salt, you got a drink, you've got, you know, your Tabasco, you got whatever you need in terms of, like, making the meal a little more palatable. And then I got boxes and boxes in the basement of just, like, every time I ate an MRE and didn't drink the orange drink or the grape drink or the, you know, the carbohydrate electrolyte beverage or the cocoa or whatever, I just have boxes and boxes of that stuff. So the disaster meals don't come with a drink of any kind. But they really are, you know, I think worth it if you can get a good deal on them. Obviously, you know, I wouldn't pay anywhere near the same as a real MRE, because You don't get variety. You don't get the same quality entrees. But you know, it's a heck of a lot better than a Mainstay or a Daytrex compressed food brick, you know, in the end of the world, to have some of those things around. So anyway, enough about that. Oh, Curious Pete, Albonius from Dilbert. Got it. Scott Adams stuff. Got it. It's kind of like the Latvian potato jokes kind of stuff. Obviously, that's not what they're like, but got it. Nuts are very calorie dense, about 180, 150 to 100 and somewhere between 150 and 200, depending on the nut, calories per quarter cup. So I would say that's quite a bit. Really high protein, you know, density though, but yeah, certainly not a light snack. The ones that you get in MREs where they've vacuum sealed the packs, I bet they'll be fine in a really long time. Speaking of, this is pretty tight. You can see, like, can't really pull this away from the meal. So good seal on that. This one, not so much. So this is going to be the one we open. And this, I'm just going to take some pictures and repost, because don't know if or when we'll run into one that era again. They appear to jack up the calorie count in small rations. You know, that's a good point. You throw a packet of almonds in a ration that's otherwise a little light, and all of a sudden, you're looking at a good 1,400 calorie ration. You know, but you know, that's a good point. And the nuts in the Lithuanian rations, they're not my favorite part of it. You know, like the macadamia nuts, or I mean, honestly, that's what jumps out in my head is the macadamia nuts in there. But those those crackers with the little seeds in the Lithuanian ones have just that kind of hint of not fennel, whatever that is. Maybe it is, but I really do like those a lot. You gotta let them soak in something if you can, but if not, you can kind of gnaw. Caraway seeds. Thank you, Caitlin. Those are really good. I've had a bunch of those Lithuanian rations. Probably, I mean, when I say a bunch, and I'm talking foreign, I think I've had 5 or 6, maybe. I really like those. You know, the stews and stuff are always really savory. You know, and the spice combinations and stuff, they just aren't things that we're used to over here. So I like them a lot. All right, we're gonna open up this pasta province, and maybe we'll win an iPad. You know, like, and maybe we'll win an iPad. That says to open. Feel here. I'm not going to do that because that's going to wreck this front label, I think. But, well, let's. Oh, okay. So, let's see, did we win an iPad? Ooh. What the heck? So there's a label within the label, and this would tear. So I'm not going to do that. I wonder, what if they have one to win and it's in here? You know, I always think about that. Like, I got a while back, I ate a 1984, I want to say it was 84, might have been 82. It was a Winter Olympics. Maybe it was summer. I'm not sure. I think it was in 1984. It was the year that M&M sponsored the Olympics, so that would help narrow it down. So you opened up the pack, you opened up the MRE and you pulled out this blue bag M&Ms that said like win a trip to the Olympics. And I was always wondering until I actually sat down and ate it, like, what if this bag won? You know, of all the ones they printed up, what if the winner ended up in an MRE and didn't see the light of day for 20 years? And in most of those kind of contests, nobody ends up winning the main prize, it seems like, but, you know, what a while. All right, so I'm just, I'm going to do a cross, I think, on this one, just so from the sides, there's still, like if I were looking at it from underneath, you won't see anything obvious, just because there's not a whole lot of back and forth distance otherwise on this. I smell chocolate already, I think. Yep, I smell chocolate. Oh, the lights are flickering again. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got garbage bag. We got an U.S. style pouch of Bridgeford whole wheat bread. Look at that. Let me switch cameras. Thanks, guys. Let's see. So, let's see. The Lithuanian ones are probably the most well-seasoned mains. I really like them, you know. But yeah, those nuts kind of, they're astringent or something, it seems. But, okay, so we've got sandwich, shelf-stable, whole wheat bread. So, just a chunk of bread, not actually a sandwich. But interesting, in the Bridgeford shelf-stable sandwich style packets. We've got big old single wrap, or individually wrapped spoon. We've got the actual real meal pasta. Wait, what are we looking at here? That's frozen. Oh, dag nabbit. Oh, that's dead. Oh, dag nabbit. All right. Well, I normally don't go that long with that kind of camera, so that might be why. Whew. Let's see. Can I revive that? While I'm thinking about it, I can. Wait, I can still keep that attached to. So I have power cord and a battery bank. And the power cord should be able to reach. No, I don't think this is going to work. That's a shame. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. We're getting really close to the end of the original plan. But, let's see, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? 1984 Winter Olympics in Sarajevo. So, wow, really? So, okay, so it was 1984 Winter Olympics. That's why that sticks in my head. And I ate the ration in 2014, and it was a tuna. So at the time, it was 30. Yeah, okay, that all jives with my my head canon there. So let me switch this back over since that's dead while I mess around with this. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys this whole crazy setup. So this is what I was using tonight. If you notice, like, well, so we've got it in a mode where it does kind of a follow, but isn't that cool? I just think, like, hey, keep this nice and level. Doesn't matter where I'm moving that, but you know, got all this extra tech trying to keep it alive. I'm going to shut this thing down. There we go. And I'm going to pop the camera off. And see about battery powering it and attaching. Ooh, okay. Interesting. See about getting just a little fixed point stream back up while we finish this. Because, hey, we opened this thing. We're going to look at it, right? I don't want to waste that opportunity. So let's see. I need this piece. And let me check on chat while I'm doing that. So. Hey, that'd be awesome, Corey. I mean, I promise you, I will never be a choosy beggar. Anything at all that somebody's willing to, you know, that they've gotten to the point where they want to contribute, I'm not gonna turn down or look a gift horse in the mouth or whatever the best phrase is there. Like, we'll share it with the world. We'll take some photos. We'll treat it right. Let me get this thing. Let me see, where is a good spot? You guys can't see what I'm doing. I just realized, always doing that. So just trying to strap this crazy battery pack to this little block, and then run a line to the camera, which is currently dead, but then I'll boot it back up and get it back online. It should only take 2 or 3 more minutes. All right. Assuming it wants to turn on at all, because it probably hit 0%. Well, 2% should turn on. Here we go. Okay, booting up. This thing's fast, it'll be fine. And then, yeah, I still need to figure out some stuff and get it sent over to you, Corey. I mean, I need to, at some point, really sit down and sort what's permanently going to end up in the museum collection and what's just some of our extra stuff so that we can do trades a little more two-sidedly, you know. I want to make sure that folks, you know, that could benefit from some of the stuff we have get a chance to make it more of a exchange. Ooh, nope. All right. So I think I have it back up, running. Get that sitting right there. And then we will jiggle the source. Not that source. There we go. And flip. And we're back. Yep. Okay, there we go. Thanks for bearing with me on that. You know, that's probably the first time that I pushed that poor camera to a point where it stopped on stream. Just because there was a chunk for a while there where it was all. We've got the bag emptied. What do we have? What do we have? So we've got the wet wipe disinfection swab. We've got. Let's see, gotta make sure I'm holding these things in the right spot. We've got energy chocolate. This is an actual little candy bar. You know, just little segmented pieces. Interesting shape, you know. We've got an Ortho protein bar, coffee. $2017. Are these 20? Is this a 2017 meal? October 2016. Yeah. Okay. Wow. I got this after I moved to Philly, I guess. Extreme died. Okay, froze. Yeah, no, it was the well, actually, I don't know. Hopefully nothing too serious. I got a full connection here. Everything's looking okay here, but had the one camera lock up there. It died, and I got it running again. So, okay, we've got hot cocoa. We've got freeze-dried coffee. We don't appear to have sugar or whitener. We have picante sauce. We got coffee, picante. Got a little piece of spearmint chewing gum. We've got energy drink. And we've got a thing. Now, let's see. So we've got bread. This is probably either butter or jelly or meat. Let's see if anything on here jumps out. Liver. Yep, so probably liver. Keeling. Maybe it's a fish liver. Maybe it's I'm not sure. Okay, good. Sorry about any confusion there. When I was shifting things around, maybe I bumped something the wrong way. Data-wise, I don't know. Yeah, this is kind of a makeshift setup, and there's much better ways to do all this. I should be streaming through like a buffering service that if my stream cuts out, the buffer will never cut out, and it'll say, hey, we lost signal for a few seconds, and then if I catch back up, you know, it comes back, as opposed to like if I lost the connection right now, the stream will end. YouTube will say, hey, you're not transmitting anymore. Done. And I can't get that same stream to come back. So, you know, certainly not the best way to do it, especially when I'm on wireless like I am down here, but I'm the only one on this wireless, and I set it up, so I trust it. It's worked out for all these streams so far. All right, let's get these pieces out. Put the good stuff at the bottom. And put these drinks together. Put the spoon right in the middle there. There. Look at that. Look at that. Well, let me give you a better angle. Look at that. Look at that. I think that looks nice and straightforward. I'm just going to line all these up a little better. better angle on this since it's fixed now. See how much more manual and unfun it is to not have electronics attached to it. All right. So, let's get all of this stuff lined up a little better. Okay. Now, this one that I've been using to take the photos is at 65%, so this is fine. That's good. Okay. Maybe get one angled shot like the other one. Alright. Call that good for this one. The cocoa's good. Yeah, I think I had one of those years ago. Can't recall. That Dutch cocoa though, that's still my favorite of them. Oh man, it's got a little knot to work out in my back. Let's see, getting down there. Let's see, it's 7 o'clock. I think I might wrap up with this. Just get this all packed back up. Let me see if there was anything else I could jump into easily. I can. I'm going to do one more. I've got a Dutch 24-hour standard ration. That's the Pac-Man. So, gonna take a look inside this. I think makes sense. Do one more exploded view. Let's get all these pieces back inside. All the little stuff at the bottom. We'll do the meal, then the bread, and the spoon, and the garbage bag. So the hole definitely widened. It's a good deal wider than when I started. Trying to get out this main for it, but I think it'll still display great. You know, and the idea would be, you know, like a full-on display, but take the inner bag and maybe put like a cardboard, you know, something inside to fill it out. Put that next to all the contents, so I wouldn't stuff everything back inside the display. Hey, old Smokey, welcome. P790 Joule. Wait, what? What happened? I don't know what that means. P790 Joule. Don't know. I'm assuming that's a autocorrect adjustment unexpectedly or something there. But hey, don't worry at all. I was saying at the very beginning of this one, you know, you reached out to me last night. I was ready to go. I had your stream queued up. I was over at my buddy's place doing our normal board game night, and I don't know what distracted me right at the wrong moment, but turned everything off, and you know, I remembered a couple hours later. It's too late. So I watched it this morning. It was a good one. You know, I was saying in the stream, I don't know that there's going to be any more MCIs that don't, you know, with tomato sauce in them that don't taste like metal at this point. I don't know how they can survive without going there. after so long. But it was definitely fun. So sorry about that. Been trying to make all of them, and this was your comeback stream after taking that time to recuperate. But glad to see you're at least feeling a little better. And welcome. We are wrapping up 4 hour. I'm doing one more here. Oh, just got to stretch a bit. Just one more for today. We've done, we did a British 1997 24 hour. We did an EPA Type 3 from 2002. We did a Dutch Arctic 2011, menu 4. And we took some pictures of the Norwegian 1979 SP/63 with, as Corey pointed out, the asbestos heater. We took a look at some East and West German emergency rations and got a couple exterior pics of those. It's been a fun stream, and we just finished up a Norwegian Arctic field ration from 2017 that was in great shape. So sorry for all the almost forgot this bag, part of this ration. Sure. Stick that in there. So that one's good. And now we're going to finish up with a Pac-Man. So the 24-hour Dutch non-Arctic regular ration. Well, JW, your email does still come through as JW Speaker, and then in parentheses says your real name, I think. Or no, your address is your real name, but it still does say JW Speaker in my inbox. This, did I do it again? So, not meaning to do that. So I'm not cheersing, I just tapped this, but almost cold. I guess that was 35 minutes ago. Go. And let's get this thing out on a sheet. Yeah, actually, I have a couple that say JW Speaker Company on them, or JW Speaker on them. I haven't done any like digging into the name itself, but I always assumed it had something to do with, well, I don't know, don't want to make random guesses, but I thought just from the name it might have something to do with Jehovah's Witnesses. Like maybe it was a witness-owned company and it was a reference to some aspect of that, but I wasn't sure. So, I don't think I'm going to take a picture inside here, because this is just however I put it back in from a while back, but got a lot of stuff coming out of here. Let's see what we got. Mostly biscuits. I didn't take any pictures of the outside, so don't let me forget when I put this back in. We got to take some pictures from the outside of the box. John W. Speaker. Okay, well that makes more sense. All right, so got our menu here. 4 sachets of sugar, 1 packet of chewing gum, 1 box of matches, 1 sachet of instant beef tea. That is one way to put it. Instant beef tea. I think I would have said, bouillon broth or beef broth or something, but a sachet of salt, 2 sachets of instant soup, 1 roll of fruit-flavored candy, 1 roll of vitaminized dextrose tablets, 2 packets of biscuits, 4 cups of meat spread, 2 cups of jam, 2 sachets of instant coffee, 2 sachets of cream substitute, 2 sachets of instant tea, 2 sachets of cocoa beverage, 1 packet of paper tissues, 1 sachet of lemon-flavored beverage powder, and 1 chocolate bar. So, the main food components throughout this whole thing. It's a little bit of dust there. Cocoa or something coming through there. The main components of this are going to be the actual. I heard something again. Interesting. Anyway, the main components are going to be the biscuits, and then you've got spreads to stretch them. But this is a little bit more austere, than an ETA, as a for instance. So let's try and get a date on this, if possible. So 0141 is a stamp. Some of these have their own numbers on the bottom. HO15. Not 100% sure what all the date markings would mean on these. 2L45 instead of 2045. Not sure. This does not look super new. This does look like 90s-ish, but I'm not certain. 0141 might mean a 2000 era. Oh, hey, look, we got the actual cooking instructions for everything on the back. Probably get one next time at your Columbus Flea Market. Oh, well, is that back on? I'm assuming no, but if it is, let me know. One of these days I gotta get over there. That's close enough, right? That's in New Jersey, isn't it? Yeah, on the Jersey Turnpike. Yeah, okay. Yeah, very, very much would like to get over there. I was just starting to really get out and see all the year-round flea markets in the area when everything kind of fell apart. I actually had a weekend planned for the weekend before everything started last year with my friend Gaia, and we were trying to hit as many of these indoor markets as we could over a couple weeks. So I had a few more planned out, and I was looking forward to it. And she was saying, "Hey, I've been hearing a lot of stuff in the news. I don't think it's a great time to go out and be crammed in shoulder to shoulder with a ton of people." And I said, I might go out alone anyway. And then I didn't, and then the world got shut down just a couple days later. But so there are still 4 or 5 around me that I haven't seen yet, and can't wait to. But I was checking out Berlin Farmers Market, the Newcastle Market down in Delaware, Jerry's Corner in Philly. There were a couple other ones, but Columbus, I don't think I've been in years and years and years. If I've been, I might be thinking about another one, but it's on the list, so I certainly want to do it. The other thing is I tend to call these things dirt malls, so it's not meant to be an offensive term. It's just there's sometimes there's dirt floors in these barns, and they set up stalls, or there's indoor outdoor parts, so you're walking. It's just meant to differentiate from a regular mall, where it's open all the time with the same stores. But I like the concept of open Friday, Saturday, and part of Sunday, homemade stores with whatever they want to sell, as opposed to you know, 1,000 of the same thing you see everywhere else. All right, so get all these out. Let's see, we've got a lot of individual stuff here. We've got the vitaminized dextrose tablets. We've got the fruit candy tablets. We've got, which I got you, fam. But we've got our soluble tea. We've got our beef bouillon drink. We've got coffee whitening. Sugar, 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 sugar. These are neat. I really like the look of those. We've got probably a coffee. Yep, we've got 2 packets of coffee. We've got 1 more whitener there. We've got a big pack of salt. We've got some part of the, oh, tape. Got it. That's just tape. We've got a packet of Kleenexes or tissues, whatever your facial tissue. The other ones were Kleenexes. We've got another pack of Wrigley's PK. This is a neat one. Licorice menthol. Licorice. Licorice. Why is licorice with an SH? Yeah, I guess I can't focus that close, but I always wondered, why is licorice pronounced with an SH when it ends with a CE? Licorice? No one says licorice. No, ever. Not a single person in my entire life. So if somebody's saying, oh, that is how it's pronounced, no, you're wrong. No one does. Hey, Shaky, welcome. Welcome. We are wrapping up on the last ration, but hey, you caught us. Oh, hey, you know, Smokey, don't ever feel like you gotta apologize. Well, no, you're not. But that kind of thing happens. You know, especially if you're you know, exhausted all the time from having to put up with everything you're having to put up with. So I hope it was some restful sleep. I'd be happier knowing you got some rest than try to you know, make yourself stay awake through let's lay stuff out on a table stream. But yeah, glad you're here. Either way. So let's got coffee, whitener, salt, maybe. No, what's it? Tea across here. Bouillon powder. We still have kipper or kip patch day, so probably chicken pate, house mustard, house mustard. I mean, again, I'm not even going to try, but kip, chicken. I wonder what this one is. Let's see on here. 4 cups of meat spread. So this one looks like the label itself has been absorbing something. So you can see a little tear right there, a little pinhole kind of. And I think the label has just been open. There's another right there. So the label itself has just kind of been absorbing some leak. That's the same, supposed to be the same color. So we got champignon pate. So there's some mushroom in there, I think. And yeah, liver pate, probably pork. I assume when it says liver pate, it's usually probably pork. Might be crazy there. And we've got some jams. They look good. Let's see. No, just catching up on chat. Sorry. You want some cheap, salty beef broth. I know what you mean. And looking at this stuff. So I've been eating a lot of Vienna sausages. I don't know. Maybe it's because they're pretty close to ration kind of stuff, but it comes in chicken broth. And yeah, now I'm craving that. Really simple food. If you can enjoy simple food in life, you know, you're ahead of the game. I do feel bad when I feel bad for folks that need everything to be a certain way, or else they, quote unquote, can't eat it. It'll never click in my head how that works. It just doesn't work that way for me. And I get it. Everybody's different. But, there's no such thing as like a texture I can't take. There's no such thing as I don't know, like that kind of thing. And I find that to be something I should feel privileged and or lucky to be able to say. So, all right, this is almost making sense in its current layout here. Let's flatten this out just a little more. I can bring that salt in a little bit, and I'll be thrilled. Even do. All right. And I realize when I get really quiet like that, you guys probably can't hear me at all. But chicken Vienna sausages and food supply. Yep, that's what I eat. Libby's. I think Libby's. But no, I mean maybe not. Maybe not the same ones. I think there might be pork in the ones I eat, and I know you don't partake in swine, but I think they might be all chicken. They're really good, though. I mean, they really are. Let's see, what were you saying, Smokey? Enjoy the most simple food. Oh, yeah, it's, like just fat crackers in the Russian rations, I think is like the most, like, primal, like, ration out there, and it's just so good. Like, heat it up right, in a cold, on a cold day, it's just, there's almost nothing better. You have some mains from those years for the Dutch, like the travel lunch meals. I've eaten a few of those over the years. I have. Oh, thank you for that, Smokey. I completely forgot. This isn't a complete meal. That's right. And I have some. So this is the breakfast and lunch core, but this is not the complete meal. Oh, thank you for saying that. I completely forgot. Took me a second to put that together. I have a couple cans at home. I'm going to bring them in. I've got a couple of those that can mix in with these. So they're an oval can, about this big and about that thick, and they. One sec. They were packed separately in one of these. So this was a box that had 20 cans, 10 rations. So 2 cans per, I believe. But this is just the cans, just the oval cans. Let's see, there were 4, maybe it was 3.
I'm not sure. 20 doesn't seem right for this, looking at this box. Nope, it's 20. Because it would be can, 5 layers thick.
Yep. Okay. I was just holding one yesterday, so I've got it pretty fresh in my head what size they are. I was literally just holding one of these yesterday, and this whole time I'm talking about it, it didn't even click in my head that that's part of it. Thank you, Smokey. Yeah, no retort pouches in these at this point. But yeah, the mains would come separate in one of these, and when you were getting issued your your crackers, your pâtés, your drinks, all this stuff, you'd separately get issued your two cans. Okay, that's still going. You get your lunch main and your dinner main, pretty much. So, okay. Thank you, guys. By the way, everybody for the last few weeks that sees me eating these Vienna sausages is like, holy crap, like, what is that guy doing? Why is he doing that? So what? They're good. They're good. It's, I guess in the United States, we really don't have a pate heavy culture at all. We don't have loaf meat, and we don't have pate regularly. So like, it's like if you say pate to someone who has nothing, no connection to the ration community, they immediately think foie gras, they think fancy restaurant, they think tons of money, or they think like fancy food or something like that. But they don't think like just everyday staple. Whereas in Europe, and I mean at least in Europe, it's just part of the average military meal. At least I don't know if it's as common throughout just like everybody's general day to day, but I mean at least in Spain, at least in maybe not as much in Spain. No, I mean at least in France, at least in England, at least in Germany, at least in Poland and Romania and all kinds of places. You get pate, you get loaf. And when I'm saying loaf, I mean like chicken loaf, pork loaf, which is more akin to Spam than to what we in the States would call meatloaf. So meatloaf here is, ground meat, bread, spices, all kinds of stuff baked into like, it's kind of like a hamburger has like a loaf of bread that you slice up, and you have like a thick fat slice of meatloaf with gravy or with something like that, and in say Poland, if you were saying, oh, I want some meatloaf, you'd get potted meat. You'd get partially mechanically separated chicken product with whatever, but it's just common. And you eat it cold, you eat it hot, you eat it however. Whereas here, we just, we have more carb-based stuff as our like snack kind of things. So, and if we're eating meats, you tend to eat, that are like a snack. We have a lot more dried. I don't run into jerkies internationally, like in these rations, really. And stop me if I'm wrong. Anybody jump in, but I really don't think I've seen jerky overseas. I think here we tend to have more dried meats as like snack meats than spreads. Braunschweiger is one of my favorite things in the world. I think that's more available where I am as a Pennsylvania Dutch thing than an American thing, and that's just pork liver pate. That's fantastic stuff. Pennsylvania Dutch influence. I mean, that's another reason that I'm lucky. Is growing up where I did, just little things like scrapple and buttered noodles. I don't know, all kinds of weird stuff. The Pennsylvania Dutch fry everything. They fry everything. So, just getting some deep fried stuff you never would have considered. But You know, some things that other folks might turn their nose up at, like Scrapple. I mean, it was just a staple. I got used to it, you know, very early on and really enjoy it. All right, so enough rambling. Let me take some pictures of this, and then, like I said, don't let me forget. I got to put it all back in the box and then take pictures of the box itself. And that one on the corner there. Oh, flip that around. There we go. That one on the corner here. Such a shame it looks that bad, but that's all right. Can't be 100% perfect. I forgot these. Brought some seltzers here today. But finished my cold coffee. Biltong. Maybe you might have found something that I'm not 100% sure I could enjoy. So when I say I'll eat anything and I'll enjoy anything, I feel like there's some reasonable limits on that. And things like surströmming, that just doesn't seem right. Like, that doesn't seem cultural. That just doesn't seem right. Rotted fermented fish, when it's decomposing and it's breaking down and it's releasing stuff, that just doesn't seem right. You know, as a way to eat a thing or to call something a delicacy. Decomposition is part of your delicacy creation process. That worries me. I don't know about that. And in general, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever try something like surströmming or biltong. Oh, wait. No, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Biltong is, you know, okay. Never mind. That's like buffalo jerky or it's the thicker, less dried out stuff, right? I think I'm just mixing up two things. You know, sorry about that. Went in the wrong direction there. But hey, you got an insight into something I might not actually ever try. Canned bacon is wonderful, Galen. I actually just opened up a can maybe 2-3 weeks ago and had a few slices every day. The Yoder stuff from Ohio. I like them. Also, Pennsylvania Dutch, or just General Dutch. I think originally Pennsylvania Dutch. I'm not 100% certain, but Yoder's. Good stuff. Okay, so let's get all this box back up. And then we will take a picture from the outside and call that good. And then I'm going to try and put a sign out here that says, please don't tear this apart. And I should be one of the next people in the building tomorrow morning, so I'm going to leave this up and I'm going to try and do a bunch more photos tomorrow night. And if I do, maybe I'll jump on here live. I don't know. Escargot is great, Curious Pete. I've gotten the opportunity to try that a couple times. I really like it. Let's see. Boxing up stuff. This gets back in here. These over here. I'm going to move this over so there's something to actually watch. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. So I think this might be a 2000, or this might be a little older. I don't think this is a 1990. I think this is a 2000. You know, and don't make my mistake. The new ration collectors out there, you know, keep a record of what you're buying and where you're buying it from and what dates it's listed as and that kind of stuff. So you don't end up in my position where you get a lot of unknowns after a bunch of years. We will put that back on top there. And now we're in one of those like doesn't want to close as well as it opens moments. Not too thick. Not 2 layers thick, I mean. This corner, and this stack down here, goes up there, down right there, put some of these over here. Just don't want much, if anything, come in contact with this one piece. I'm going to keep it up at the top and the whole towards the back. There we go. Alright. Now we'll pop this back on top here and close this up. And get a quick picture. Cheese is life. No, Shrek is life. Shrek is love, Shrek is life. As a camping enthusiast, yeah, I'm a big fan of camping myself. Don't get to do nearly as much of it out here on the East Coast as I did out west, but it's temporary. Do you at least have like a bivy sack or something bust up? Or a good thermal pad or something? I do know folks that go out and they've got, you know, a sleeping bag, a bivy pack to go around, or a bivy sack to go around that, and like a roll-out pad, and that's it. You know, and they go camping. And I'm not quite there. I have a little backpacker tent, like just a straight line tent. But I'll admit, when I go out and I'm hiking in somewhere with my gear, all of my camping stuff fits in a space about this big and weighs about 3/4 of a pound, maybe a pound, and then something more than twice that size and that big around is just my sleeping pad. You know, and it's one of those like you pop the little caps on the end and let it fill up with air on its own, then cap it back up, and you know, it gets to be like 5 inches thick and good solid. You know, it's foam filled. So my trade-off is tiny tent, tiny everything else, tiny stove, tiny sleeping bag that crushes up to next to nothing, and a super, super heavy, big, you know, sleeping pad. Because then I feel great. I wake up the next morning, you know, after sleeping on one of those, even though it's a tiny little space inside the tent, it's all I need. And I'd rather trade the weight for a comfortable sleeping surface than a opulent tent, you know. All right, last couple shots, and we are good. Disappearing out of view. Sorry, guys. And I wish I could get those to just stay down without on a tape or something, but it's all right. I'll just go a little further down. You know, it's not where's the best example, it's what's in this collection. That's all we're doing. All right. These are about done for the day. Here's hoping it didn't snow 3 or 4 more inches while I was down here, but all right. That back off. Don't want to leave, that packing tape on there. It'll get stuck over time. That won't be fun. I'm going to switch the Dutch over to this box and the Danish. Put that Norwegian down in there. Look out. Let's see, we can go laptop solo. All right, just boxing the stuff over here, and then we can wrap up. Man, oh man, almost 8 o'clock. So, we've been going on almost 5 hours today. I hope it was fun for everybody. I see some names in here that made it all the way through. So, wow, guys, I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. It's just a lot of talking, but bit by bit, we got through quite a bit today. It's funny to think, all it is those 2 boxes. That's all we went through. Out of 60 of those white boxes, and probably another 40 boxes, 30 boxes worth of things that aren't in the white boxes. Sorry, my hair's getting rough. All that. Let's see. Snowed today, but didn't settle. Over there, when my sister lived over in the UK, she was always saying it pretty much didn't snow over there. And if it did, people would get a little bit worried over, a dusting or a little tiny bit. Almost 8 p.m. Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. out there. Got it. That's what you were saying. See, I'm starting to drift, so it's a good time. Good time to call it. But my back is just about where I can just about the limit of my tolerance for any one particular day of standing, bending, etc. Just shutting down this phone. I'll get the pictures off of it at home, and I'll get these out to our new folks that are helping out. We're going to have some pretty cool branding soon, like a whole new look feel to the website, to the headers and all that kind of stuff across all our accounts. Just really excited for the next couple of weeks. Nick's been coming up with all kinds of great ideas for getting us in touch with, some more folks in this general, industry, military, and space and history. Reaching out to museums and science institutes and that kind of stuff, and just getting these conversations started. There's just so much. There's so much coming up. Just one little bit at a time. I know it's maybe not seeming like it from this side of it, but this whole project's snowballing, and I'm really excited. Just every week we get a little closer. I really hope everybody had a great time tonight. I definitely did, and I'm gonna be back next weekend, so I'll try and get that scheduled like today instead of a few hours before, so folks can set up reminders and everything. But have a great rest of your Sunday or Monday for you, Corey, and I will see you guys all again next week. Until then, thanks so much for watching, and stay rational.